And so it begins. Skip all the dialogue that I've seen already. What the fuck? As far as I stepped out of the AB room, I could see the others running toward the projection, shoving and pushing to get closer. Tenmyouji was left behind, his footsteps a slow, heavy plod. What had happened to make him like that?
So you chose Ally, huh?
You don't get to complain. I won, remember?
Not complaining. I just think you're being a little soft-hearted.
Next thing will be okay. Ah, you were too much. I'm sure Tenmyouji chose Ally too.
See, that's what I'm talking about. You don't have any facts, just misguided optimism.
Yo, what's up?
Shut the fuck up!
Siggy! No! Hey, what are you kids doing over there? We're about to announce the results.
Let's go. You should have a look at those results.
Fine.
And I don't plan on stopping until I reach the final ending to this route. Which is all the way down here. Rather, not right there, but... yeah, not right there. If I remember right. What I can tell. No, that's not even the right one. Right over here. Yeah? Yeah. Right over here is where it is that I'll... yeah. I'll be going down this path. I'll go down this one first. And then I'll go down this one. Toward something.
Let's get ready to rock!
Alright.
Amberdex game! Round one! The results! If everybody would please direct their eyes to this monitor.
Alright. Betray ally. Betray ally. Ally. And ally. And betray. But what the fuck? What the fuck? He went to ally before. What the fuck?
Let us check the numbers on our bracelets.
Sigma.
What intonation? Tenmyouji chose betray? Why? It was ally last time.
Wait, last time? What are you talking about?
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! Hello. I agree, Sigma. He did choose ally not last time. He did choose ally last time. I agree, Sigma. Nothing. The truth was I didn't know why I'd said that either. The words had just appeared in my mouth before I knew I was saying them.
Right. Look, I'm sorry. I swear.
See? I told you. A soft heart is the easiest to break. Do you understand what kind of game this is now?
Just tell me one thing, Tenmyouji. Why did you do it?
Are you serious? Someone's dead, and not just dead, murdered. I I got no reason to think that murderer wasn't one of you. Only an idiot trusts someone he's never met when there's a killer on the loose. You think I had a choice? Right. I think that's enough for me. I'm old, and I'm tired. So tired.
Tenmyouji shuffled off, the same weight I'd seen earlier sitting heavy on his shoulders. It was only then that I noticed an angry voice nearby.
Hey, what the hell is this?
Hey, look, lady, I was gonna choose ally. I swear, just as I'm about to do it, this little bastard runs in and hits the betray button.
Bro,
Oh,
I don't
come
trust you.
on. Really gonna just try and play it dumb, huh? You're a manipulative little twerp, aren't you?
Quark, is he telling the truth?
No,
Were you the one who chose betray?
no,
I didn't do
I don't believe him.
I didn't have a chance to do anything before Mr. Dio pressed the button. I'm telling the truth. I promise.
Sure, kid. Whatever. The cute and innocent act isn't gonna work.
No! Fine. You just wait.
Alice turned on her heel and stormed off before Quark could reply, leaving him alone with Dio.
Man, this is all your fault, Quark.
My fault? Why are you blaming me? How could you do that, Mr. Dio? You're a jerk.
I moved away silently to let them stare daggers at one another. Seemed that theirs wasn't the only team facing some friction, however.
We aren't trying to blame you.
But, I mean, if you just think about it, wouldn't it make sense to choose betray?
Forget it. I understand now. It was silly of me to trust you guys.
The air in the room seemed to turn sick and sour, hanging over us like a brooding, angry cloud. It was a grim omen of darker times to come.
Zero, when does the next round start?
What makes you think we'll be having another round?
Well, you said round one. If there's
Skipper! Let's skipper!
If I had to guess, I'd say it's going to be Alas or Siggy. Or Fido. Or maybe Mooney. Or maybe everyone.
What?
Why?
yeah. Why am I going to die?
I get it. Sigma, Phi, Alice, and I only have one BP. If any of us chose ally and got betrayed, our BP would drop below 0.
What? What the hell?
More skipper! Let's go! Yeah, don't have to read all that crap. Let's go. Go to the infirmary first this time. Skipper.
Sigma.
Oh,
what do you
hello.
want?
What? I just came by to check up on you. I
Oh,
forgot he was here.
I thought maybe you were here to kill me.
Why would I do that?
Because I betrayed you in the last AB game. I'm the reason you and Fire down to 1 BP.
Yeah, but that's hardly a reason to kill you.
Maybe.
It was clear that conversation was going anywhere. I shut my mouth and looked around the room. Is it just you here?
Forgive me if I don't feel like spilling my guts to a guy who probably hates him right now.
Alright, fine. I just asked Quark. Quark!
Hey, Stop it. Quark!
Yeah, Radical 6 again. Except this time, won't be having that issue, you know? Oh. Okay, keep going. What happened with the first and second owner games? Maybe they can tell. Maybe they can tell us something. Before she could respond, Alice spoke up.
Sorry, but I think that's all you're going to get.
What?
We don't
Why?
have any proof that you're not Zero Senior. If you are, then she'd be telling our enemy all our secrets. I can't let that happen.
Huh. Are you an idiot? For one, I'm not Zero. Second, even if I was, I'd already know everything you're refusing to tell me. There's no reason for you to do this.
I wouldn't say that. Maybe there's something we know that Zero Senior doesn't.
And that would be?
Are you deaf? I said we're not telling you. Let's go, Clover. There's one more room we haven't visited.
Oh, okay. Coming.
Huh. Hey, hold on a minute.
Goodbye.
The only word that appropriately describes how they left the room would be shocked. Huh. I could have followed them, sure, but it was clear I wouldn't be getting any more information out of Alice or Clover. Damn it. Kicked one of the lockers angrily, but it only rattled back at me. There wasn't anything more I could do. Wait, what? Really? Wait, what? It was time to move on to a different room. Where do I want to go? There's only one place left to go. Ah. There's something different here as well.
Ah, Sigma.
Another dude. This place is
Ah. Oh, the words were barely out of my mouth when I remembered. Pork. Now, he'd just been tired, right?
Are you suggesting that our incarceration here has nothing to do with this article?
Yeah. It just doesn't add up. The order...
We're staring at one another, unsure what to say next when Tenmyouji should be coming in, right? Yeah. Tenmyouji, what's wrong?
Luna. Where's Luna?
I'm right here.
Thank God. You're a doctor, right?
Yes. Well, sort of, I mean.
You have to come with me. Quark, something's wrong with him.
Hey, calm down. Just tell us what happened to him.
He just collapsed. Just hurry. We have to go to the infirmary. Please. He needs your help. You have to save Quark.
Quick glance made its way around the room, and then we were off to the infirmary. Oh, the whole process took only a few minutes. The machine scanned Quark's body, and within seconds... Oh. Yippa. By then, everyone had pushed their way into the infirmary and gathered around Quark's body. They beckoned to Alice and Clover. Have you heard of this virus? Radical 6, I mean.
Yeah, they have.
I told him about it before.
So how do we want to pair
I
up?
think the people who have the greatest disadvantage should get to choose.
What do you mean?
The people who have 1 BP.
So you, Phi, Luna, and Sigma?
Yes, exactly.
Who do you want to go with, Alice?
Anyone but Dio. I'd rather die than get just anyone but him.
Damn. That's a lot of hate.
What did you expect? You betrayed me.
Hey, I told you already. That was
I don't believe you.
I agree.
You're telling me you trust him more than me?
Yeah.
Anybody other than Dio could mean Quark, you know. You willing to pair up with him?
He's asleep. I don't really think I need to worry about him voting.
Glance over at Quark. He looked tiny, cradled in Kay's arms, fast asleep. If I didn't know any better, I'd think he was just a kid who'd tired himself out from playing too hard.
Alright, bye. Who do you want to go with? Anyone other than Tenmyouji is fine. My reasoning is the same as Alice's. He betrayed me last time.
Well, I guess that's fair.
If we want to honor Alice and Phi's requests, then we can go with any option besides C. So, A or B?
Oh, hold on. We've got 2 other people with 1 BP. How about you, Luna?
I don't really have a preference. Clover and Kay did betray me last time, but
They're both pairs now, though. Since you're a pair too, there's no way you'd end up going through the same door as them.
yeah.
Alright then, Sigma. What about you?
The blue door! The blue door! Clover and I were a pair. That meant that I had to choose one of the 3 solos. The blue door! Remember, right? Could be the blue door, yeah? The blue door! With Tenmyouji. I'll take Tenmyouji, so it'll go through the blue door.
Me? But I picked Betray last time.
Yeah, exactly. So I'll just make you pick Ally this time. Well, I guess I should say you won't have a choice. Otherwise, you know.
Is that so? You mind telling me how you'll do that?
Yeah, I'd love to, but we don't really have time. Ask me again later, okay?
Fine. You're on.
Huh?
So we're doing option A. That means Luna, Dio, and I will go through the green door.
Which leaves the red door for Quark, Kay, and me.
Any objections? Good. Let's go.
Listen, take care of Quark, alright?
You needn't worry.
I'll watch out for him.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close.
Yo! Hurry up, guys. Door's closing. Yep, now from here on, should be mostly new stuff, yeah? Yeah. And since we're going down this door, yeah.
Right.
I'm going.
With only seconds to spare, we dash through the blue door.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Let's go. Three doors. Which one should we take?
That seems like kind of a silly question. I mean, they're all locked, aren't they? How can we go through any of them if they're locked?
Well, this thing here's got a lever on it. Maybe that does something.
Why don't you pull it and find out?
Right.
Huh. Oh hey, looks like one of them opened.
But only one. Why's that?
They're probably telling us we should go that way.
Might as well then. EEC. Hold on. Okay, I do need to go to through the red door at least for a little bit. For a little bit, seems. What's Dio? I'll take Dio. That means the red door for us.
Whoa. Betting on the dark horse, huh? Feels kind of weird to say that about myself. Anyway, might as well be polite.
Might as well go and unlock that and do a certain room before I, you know, continue down Tenmyouji's. Ah, good. Red plus blue door. There we go. Are you okay with that, Clover?
Well, I don't really trust him, but
I agree.
if Alice really wants to go with option B...
Yes, this works fine. Kay, Tenmyouji, and I will take the green door. It's not great, but it's better than Dio. I'm good.
Well, I'm willing to do option B. Quark should be fine if he's with Luna.
Okay. I'll take good care of him. I promise.
Gotta find Kay.
No problems here. I'll take Quark and Luna and we'll do the blue door.
I also approve of option B. I will take the green door, correct?
Yeah, good. It's like we were all set. Kay nodded and handed Quark gently to Luna.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close.
Come on, guys. Hurry. The door's already closing.
Coming!
I know!
With seconds to spare, we leapt across the threshold. Because I looked back at...
1 0.
I looked back at the guide and I was like, wait a second, I need to go through the red door for the one thing. So I was like, I should go and do that first. And then come back to the...
Chromatic
Tenmyouji.
doors closing.
to the Tenmyouji route. Then I'll leave the rest of this route for so long from now, apparently, as the guide suggests, recommends rather. What is this? There are 3 different doors.
Which one do we take?
Dunno, but it looks like they're all locked anyway.
So this is a dead end? Great.
Now, hold on. What's this thing?
Well, it's got a lever on it.
Don't get too attached. It's probably a lever.
Bro, are you serious?
Yeah, pretty good, huh? Am I great or what?
No.
Huh?
No.
Hey, Sigma, is this chick simple or something?
I wouldn't rule it out. Just take it easy with her, okay?
Hey!
You know...
What kind of a gentleman has a secret conversation in front of a lady? I guess it can't be helped, though. You boys just secrete secrets. Oh man, I'm good.
Sigma, please, let me give her a smack.
I wouldn't do that. What if it only makes her worse?
Well, I think that's enough genius comedy for now. How about we throw that lever?
I thought you said we should stay away from it.
Well, you don't really think anything bad's gonna happen if you pull it, do you? Besides, it's not like we can go back.
Fine. I'll do it. Ready? Here we go!
Door. Yeah. Huh. Center one opened.
Looks like the others are still locked, though.
Through the center one, then. Forward!
Without waiting for a response, Clover marched through the door. Dio and I shared a glance, shook our heads, and followed. Laboratory! Let's go. Alright. What's this place?
Well, it said laboratory on the door, didn't it? I figure that means they're dissecting frogs or building mine rays or something.
Laboratory, huh?
Do you think they might research stuff like viruses here? If they do...
Good idea. Might be able to find some of that Silivir.
If we do, we can cure Quark.
You really think it'll be that easy?
Well, somebody's a positive thinker.
Shut it. Just saying. This place hasn't exactly been set up for us to succeed so far.
Well, we won't know until we look. So let's get started. Okay. This is obviously something. There's something on this tray. Oh. Oh, seeds. This thing. Who knows? Binder. Like there's 2 pieces of paper in here. Yeah. Let's see here. Hydroponics research 1 and 2. Huh. Binder. There's some paper inside. Let's see. Let me see that. The steps for dissecting a frog. More seed. Must be some kind of waste tank. Looks like a side tank. Are you for real? Huh. What's this? There's a breeze. I can feel it. Right here. Is that a poem? No. I'm saying there's a wind blowing through here. The wind, whatever it is called. Right, fume hood. Yeah. Used when handling especially volatile chemicals. There's a fan or pump in the ceiling that creates constant suction, drawing any poisonous fumes up and away. That's why it feels like there's a breeze. Precisely. So if you fart or something, it's not a big deal. You bring new meaning to the concept of idiocy. Huh? Why did they put a speaker here? That's a drain. What's wrong with you? Scalpel! Scalper. What? Pretty fancy tray. Cat playing with a ball of yarn? What the fuck is wrong with Clover in this route? What? What? She's much less serious in this route. What the hell? What? Sorry, it's the sort of tick I picked up when I was a kid. Whenever I talk about cats, I kind of... Well, you heard. That's pretty weird. Alien solution. Rogue. Rogue. Wait. Wait. Roots. Seed. Or seed. More seed. Oh, wait. Another binder. The paper inside it. It says DNA extraction instructions. What the hell? Oh, more seed. Black. There's nothing out going on here. Is this a microscope? I tried looking into it at the eyepiece, but it's pitch black in there. Oh, there are these 4 holes on top of it. Maybe we need to stick something in them? 4, huh? What about over there, though? What? Large lever embedded in the wall. And that hydroponics research thing we've just found? It said something about preparing different hydroponic fluids and how they each had a different color. Think we was talking about these? Okay. You go to the archive. Preparation 1. Prepare the 5 different hydroponic fluids. Dilute with a ratio. 1 part fluid to 10 parts water. Fluid has a distinct color. Preparation 2. Prepare the 5 types of plant seeds. 2 long seeds, 3 round seeds. Look at all these pipes. I think they run down to the beakers underneath. There are handles where the pipes meet. Turn the handle right, the fluid goes right. And if you turn it to the left, the liquid goes to the left. Maybe you put it in the middle, half goes to the left and half goes to the right? What is this liquid then? Probably water. What do the numbers mean? Are they supposed to indicate the amount of water that goes out of each pipe? There aren't any units, but it looks like 80 somethings of water come out of the center pipe. Then each pipe after the split gets 40. We're supposed to regulate the flow of water with this handle so that each beaker gets the correct amount. Yeah. How do we get the water to come out in the first place? You probably just pull that lever over there. On the right. Like this. Okay, let's give it a shot. 10 parts water. I assume the number represents how much should go in each. Means 20, 20, and 10, 10. $40, 40, 20, 20. Okay. 40 goes directly down there. I was like, wait, so every single one needs to go straight down. You poured the water into the beakers and all the lights are green. You did. I was like, so just have them all point down. Hey, you remember that hydroponics thing you found? It said something about preparing 5 types of seeds. You got them all, right? I have 2 types of long seeds and 3 types of round seeds. And maybe you should put them in the beakers. If you just grab one of the seed containers, you should be able to put them into one of the beakers. Okay. Round seeds in fluid B and fluid D failed to germinate. That means the long seeds should go to those 2. Long, long, round, round, round. Non-marked seeds fail to germinate in fluid A or fluid B. No, wait, none of the marked seeds germinated if put in fluid C. That means this one should go in this one. Seed requires a particular kind of culture. Place each seed in the appropriate beaker. By drawing a seed on top of another seed, you can switch them. Press the check button after you have put the seeds in the correct places. Not sure what's going on, but here goes. So you go there. I know it. It's like that. Non-marked seeds fail to germinate in fluid A or fluid B. That means that this one goes here. The striped seeds are put into fluid D and fluid E. Only one of them failed to germinate. That should be right then. Yeah, I was like, that should be right. You did it, Sigma. You've sown your seed. Don't say that. Huh? Why not? Just don't. I agree. Quiet, you two. Look at this. Oh, red capsule. Red capsule sitting in the hole. Alright. Remove the specimen from its preserving ethanol. Dispose of the ethanol by pouring it down the drain in the fume cupboard. Come here, frog. Okay. Just pour the froggy ethanol into the drain. And set the frog over here. The ethanol will be filtered and gathered in a liquid weight. Begin dissection using provided scalpel. Sigma, what are you gonna do with the scalpel? Gonna cut Lord Hoppington open? Oh, I don't really have a choice, do I? But poor Lord Hoppington. What are you freaking out about? Dead. That's not the point. So sad. Yeah, it is kind of sad. Oh, for the love of... This frog is dead. An ex-frog. Ah, fine. I'll do it. Hey, well, I guess it saves me the trouble. Yo. Huh? Something came out of his... It came out of his stomach. Blue capsule? Oh, blue one. Okay, place plant material in designated blender and activate blender. What the fuck? Plant material? I get plants. The root would be in replicator. I think these holes would be a good fit. Doesn't it look like the size and shape are just right? As in for these. Oh, over here, yeah? Yeah, over here. What's this thing? That thing on the top looks like some sort of industrial strength lid. Oh yeah, here we go. If you open it up, it looks like a blender or something. I don't think you'd use it for cooking, though. Maybe it's for scientific experimentation. We are in a lab. Yeah, you could be probably pulverize just about anything with something this heavy duty. Let's throw this root in the mixer. It's plant matter, after all. Alright, done. Once the material has been thoroughly broken down, add in a solution of saline. Alright, I'll just pour the saline solution in here. There's a funnel above the beaker. Filtered liquid comes out of it. Eventually... Okay, looks good. Liquid will be filtered and once it is done so, pour the ethanol into the beaker. I need to grab the thing collects liquid waste. The ethanol I pour down the drain should be in here. A little big, but I have a feeling we should take it. Next, I need to pour the ethanol into the beaker. Then... guess this should do it. Alright, I'm gonna dip the protrusion on this capsule into the stuff in the beaker. There we go. Awesome, you got it all. There we go. Sigma, come here. What's wrong? I see something in here. What do you mean something? Ah, just look. It's easier than explaining. Oh, hey DNA! What the heck is this? Probably a simplified version of a DNA sequence. A is adenine, G is guanine, C is cytosine, E is thymine. I think we can manipulate it. Yeah. Looks like the puzzle has to do with pairing these bases. Bases? Yeah. DNA is made out of 4 bases: adenine, guanine, cytosine, and thymine. However, you can only bind A and T or G and C. Anything else just won't work. These are called complementary base pairings. You sure know a lot about this stuff. I guess so. Anyway, you should be able to solve the puzzle now. Give it a shot. There we go. There we go. Oh shit. There we go. I see now. Oh, I see now. Okay. Aside from that, that is the only free moving one. That means this one should be able to. Yeah, once I got everything else lined up, I was able to do it. Ah, did it. Good job, Sigma. That was awesome. But there's one more castle that I need to find. I'm not hungry. You're a turkey. What in the hell? Stop screwing off. You don't have time for that. Now get over here and look at this. Look at that, huh? Something on it. This is the safe password. Perfect. This is just what we need. Yeah. Now we can get in the safe. Where can I? Where? Oh, where can I? The hell is? I want to see what the hell is this over all the way over there. The hell do you mean, man? Clear that I still need the seeds for something. me just a tiny hint, I think. Are you going to, yeah, okay, are you going to use those seeds in the mixer? You think I shouldn't? No, I just mean that, don't you think you should put all of them in? I mean, all 5 different types of seeds? Yeah. Why not? Just repeat the steps, yeah? Yeah, probably just repeat the steps. Unless it's... Alright, done. And sailing. And the ethanol. I was like, though this, I was thinking the seeds were plant material. Seeds are plant material. So I was like, why the seeds? Just had to. I just was focusing on the wrong thing. Look, screen changed. What's going on? Put in the yellow capsule, right? I think it reacted to that. Why? I don't know. I was just singing. Thinking what? Well, that thing we just put in had plant DNA in it, right? See, that caused this. Anyway, let's go have a look. Huh? It's different now. Shapes are in different places. This is safe, right? Yeah. Just like the one in the AB room. I saw one in the infirmary, too. If you punch in the right password, it'll open up. At least it should. Sun, moon. Gold file. You did it. And sar. Ah, it opened. Awesome, the suspense was killing me. The facility has 2 stories. The top floor is referred to as Floor A, and the bottom floor is called Floor B. The A and B supposedly stand for above and below. There's a rumor that those floors were actually named after a particular Swedish pop rock band group from the 70s, but everyone involved in this project has insisted that it is a vile and hurtful lie. When the body is infected with Radical 6, the processing speed of the brain is reduced. If we assume the brain currently operates on a 1-to-1 basis with regards to time, Radical 6 reduces this to 1 to the square root of 1/6. Or approximately 1 to 0.408. This means that for each second that passes outside, the patient feels that only 0.408 seconds have passed inside. Therefore, when 1 second has passed inside, approximately 2.425 seconds, or the square root of 6 seconds, have passed outside. That's why the virus has been termed Radical 6. Because it's... I see. Because that's a radical number. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide. One theory holds that the disparity in time perception causes the brain to be flooded with massive amounts of information. Unable to keep up, it begins to fail. Whatever the cause, the infected invariably attempt to take their own lives. It is arguably the most terrifying aspect of the virus. Research suggests that a targeted antiviral could kill or at least disable Radical 6, but thus far we have been unable to develop one. It seems our best hope now is to harvest antibodies from someone with a natural immunity to the virus. The bodies of those dead from suicide are piled up along the roads leading into and out of town. The entire area reeks with the stench of decay, and the sky is filled with constant buzzing of flies. At times, their swarms are so thick that when one passes, it feels as if a cloud has gone over the sun. Every day I see more crows, and rats are everywhere, feeding on the dead. Ironically, the only healthy-looking creatures are the stray cats, who have grown fat on a plentiful rodent diet. The few humans who survived the outbreak have been locked away by the government in underground shelters. I don't know how many were saved, but I fear only a handful. Oh Lord, please, let their future be a bright one. Sounds like someone named a doll Jumpy. What, but why? Yo. Yo! We know what that is. Don't you think his head looks kind of weird? There's that huge band that just wraps around his head. Is he hiding a pair of rangy ears? Or maybe he's just a young Lobot. Lobot? Well, this is just between you and me, but he's got missiles in there. Sides of the head are hiding those pods like you see on helicopters or SAM sites. Except these missiles are tiny. When he gets in trouble, both sides of the hatch will open up and they just fly out all at once like... Just kidding. Actually, he just keeps snacks in there. An antiviral medication. Elevator. Made to counteract Radical 6. More specifically, it's an antibody with a natural resistance to the virus. It was found and extracted from an individual in 2038 and then replicated using the IG replicator. An Accelavir injection is the only known way to fight off a Radical 6 infection. Ah. I found the Accelavir. Okay, what have we got here? First is... a map. It says Floor B. Floor B. The one I found in the infirmary said Floor A. So did the one from the lounge. Not would make Floor A the top floor, right? I mean, we rode the elevator down to get here. Yeah, I guess so. Alright, let's keep looking. There's a lot of stuff in here. These are... key cards. Each one's got a picture of a moon on it. And these have to be the cards the announcer was talking about. Looks like they gave us two, just like with the sun cards. I'm a soloist, so I'll hang on to one. Cool? Yeah. Bye. Next up, we've got a notebook. Huh. Anything interesting? Can't read any of this. Are these even letters? The heck is this? Isn't it a journal? It's got dates and stuff. Maybe, but I can't read any of this. What language is it? Who knows? Maybe it's Brazilian? They speak Portuguese in Brazil. Take her to Brazil. Make her learn. Anyway. What else have we got here? Looks like two more things. Accelavir. Is that medicine? What's it say on the label? A-X-E-L-A-V-I-R. Accelavir? Wait, didn't Luna say something about, Accelavir? You're right. This is it. This is Accelavir. It's the cure for Radical 6. Oh, hold on. Let me see that. Later. Need to get out of here as quick as possible. Yeah, we need to get this stuff to Cork. First, we've got to get it out of this room. Yeah, but that's easy. We got it, right? Yeah, let's go. Alright. Oh, way over here. Alright. A lock for the door. Right now it says lock. Guys ready? Yeah, let's do it. Let's get it over with. Okay, here we go. There, 3, 2, 1.
on a minute.
Okay. No, I'm not talking to you, Dio. Not yet. Time to return to the blue door. To the blue door. Okay. So what the hell is this place?
The door said PEC. Guessing it's not for working out, though.
Looks like it's probably an acronym or abbreviation or something, but what? Prepared emergency chocolate? Private ecclesiastical commode?
Oh, wait a sec. There's a manual here.
Pressurized... whatever. Pressure exchange chamber, right.
Hold on.
Pressure exchange chamber.
This facility is pressurized, maintaining much higher air pressure than the surrounding environment. Airborne viral contagions...
What?
Quiet. Keep reading, Clover.
Oh, right. Airborne viral contagions have necessitated this step, which is intended to prevent contamination of the installation. All persons wishing to exit the facility must do so through this pressure exchange chamber. Once the chamber has been sealed, the pressure can be lowered to match the surrounding environment. Before the PEC can be depressurized, all occupants must be wearing Level A hazmat suits to prevent infection. The PEC will not function unless all occupants are wearing appropriate protective equipment.
Whoa. What's going on here? Are they trying to say the air out there is full of some horrible virus?
I don't think it's just any virus.
It has to be Radical 6.
Yep. Oh, man. Then that newspaper article was true. There were long moments of silence crawled past. The three of us just stared at one another, our minds working to make sense of this new information. Eventually, Clover shuffled to one of the lockers and opened it.
Is this one of those hazmat suits the manual was talking about?
Yeah, I figure they are.
I won't be able to get into the pressure exchange thing unless we've got those on then.
And getting that room to decompress is the only way we'll get outside.
Where is the actual decompression room?
Have a look. See that lift over there?
Ah. Room is divided into two floors, upper and lower.
We're on the lower floor right now. Earlier, we were on the upper one.
Then this is the actual pressure exchange chamber.
Ah.
No good. This one's locked too.
Won't open, huh?
Nope.
Okay, it's probably pointless, but humor me on this. Still put on those suits, come back here and try the door again. Maybe, just maybe, we can get out.
Well, it does seem like that's how this thing is supposed to work. But do you really think it'll be that easy?
It's hard to believe Zero Senior would make that big of a mistake.
Oh, let's have a look around anyway. We will find something about that virus.
Yeah, good idea.
What are we standing around for then? Get to it.
Okay. First of all, Kalaka. Is that a barometer? Needle's in the middle. This is 1.5 atmospheres. That must be the normal pressure for this building. Remember, it said something in the manual about the pressure in here being higher than the pressure outside. Box! What's in the box? It's a cardboard box! It's all junk. Nothing useful in here. One's locked. And the other one is likely locked too. What the hell? Hey, look! Zero Jr. Only a model. Model? Yeah, a fake, a replica. Not the real thing. Why'd they put a model Zero Jr. in there? Just screwing with us, bastard. Body on? Yeah. Good. Okay, here we go. Five 113. Huh? Is there something in there? Like a key. I feel like this glass panel is supposed to open. And of course it's locked. We can't get to the key, huh? Actually, that would be too easy. I wonder what this number is. But do you think maybe it's a hint to help us unlock the panel? 25113, huh? Let's do this. Don't get it. It's like, Those protective suits, so if we put these on, we should be able to get into the decompression chamber. Let's do it then. Managed to get it on? Yeah. It's a little big on me, but I think I should be okay. Ready to go. Good. Should we go then? Yeah, might as well. Back down it is then. Try and go in at least. Now we've got these things on, we can go inside, right? And what the hell? Panel still won't move. Maybe that touch screen on the door unlocks it. What? That's a pain. Why would they do that? Security, maybe? If I need to retry. Hold on, what? Those rings will appear at other points that you can draw lines to. Click one of these other rings to draw a line connecting the two. Huh? Ah. Huh. Huh. Good job. You did it. Nice work. We should be able to get this thing open now. Some numbers on the bench. What if they mean something? 642315. Tablet, huh? There's nothing on the screen. I don't think the power's on. Did I switch or something? Not that I can find. Really? I think we're supposed to turn it on then. Take a closer look. It doesn't have a switch, but it does have a USB port. If you plug it in, it'll turn on? I think so. Huh? I'm just gonna... Huh. Huh? Hmm. Box on the wall. It's sort of a box, so it's not a treasure box chest, that's for sure. It's full of, like, electrical circuits and stuff. Forget about that box. Look at the door. Do you notice anything? Like, what? The door's welded shut. Looks like it. Why are you so nonchalant? That door and the one we came through that let us in here are the only ways out of this room. See? Even if we did decompress this room, we still couldn't go outside? That's right. This is a dead end. No. That's what I was trying to tell you. Didn't I say it wasn't going to be easy before we got here? Think about it. There's no way in hell Zero Senior would let us out that easy. Otherwise, that's the point. What's the point of all this? But... damn it. I was getting all hopeful. This sucks. Hey, Clover, where are you going? Going upstairs and taking this stupid thing off. It's not like I need it, right? Not, and it's uncomfortable. I'm out of here. Well, there she goes. What the hell is that noise? I don't know. But I've got a bad feeling about this. I've got a bad feeling about that. Preparation complete. Now beginning decompression. 3, 2, 1. What the fuck? Why did that happen? Hell if I know. Why are you asking me? You need to get out of here now. Come on. What? But I haven't done thing. There's a key up here. Right. Insufficient power for repressurization. Please route additional power. Well, that's that, I guess. Damn it. Got big. That must be the difference in pressure. Ever taken an unopened bag of chips to the top of a mountain or something and it's all puffed up like it's gonna pop? Same sort of thing. Yes, but this is... that might be about to pop. Shit, won't budge. Just use a panel, remember? Like you did to get us in here. Pressure differential is too great to open door. Shit. Damn. We're going to have to equalize the pressure before we can get it open. If you're in a vacuum. Without these suits, we'd be toast. Someone must have a radio. Should have realized that earlier. How else would we have been able to talk to each other after we put them on? Looks like you guys are locked in there. I tried to open the door, but it wouldn't budge. What should I do? Can you look around to see if there's anything useful? Me over here? Yeah. The gauge say it hasn't changed. It's showing the pressure on this side, 1.5 atmospheres. Hey Sigma, doesn't it look like there's something under that machine? Huh? Hey Clover, look under that machine. Here? Yeah. Do you see it? Looks like a binder. Yeah, I see it. Pick it up. Is there anything in it? Hey. What is it? It's a piece of paper. Here. Piece of paper. It's just like the one I found in the manual. Oh, no, wait. It's a little different. The picture is similar, but I guess it's not the same. What's it of? How do I explain this? There are these color circles, and they're connected to other circles. Not making any sense. Just bring it over here and shove it against the glass. Ah, this is perfect. And just connect the dots like this. Ah. Wonder if... Oh. It popped. Don't worry. I think that was the point. See? There was something inside. Apparently it was inside the other Zero Junior. It was Zero Junior inside of Zero Junior. It's pissing me off. Well, I don't like it either, but we don't really have a choice, do we? Place rattling. Alright. Nothing in here. Looks like they are part of some kind of machine. There we go. What was that? Maybe it's the pressurization system starting up. We have enough power now. Good, maybe you can now get out of here. Press it. Press the damn pressurization button. On it. Repressurization preparation complete. Repressurizing now. 3, 2, 1. Alright, I'll be right back. Look! Needle's back to normal. Thank goodness. Looks like we did it. Alright. Alright, we've restored pressure. We should be able to use the door panel now. So white to purple. White to purple. Yellow to red. Blue to green. Hmm. Hmm. White to purple. Yellow to red. Okay. Yeah! It's like, good work. What's going on? Did you guys unlock it? Yeah, looks like it. Hold on, I'm opening it now. There we go. Welcome back. Glad you're okay. Thanks to you, Clover. We would have been toast without you. Thanks. Ah, that's okay. You don't need to thank me. What was the point of all that? Oh, I got a doll. Ah. Yeah, I was close. I was close. Good job. Like you were right. Hey, look. The key. Good. Looks like you got it open. Is this a protective suit? Maybe, but it's so small and cute. Thanks for a kid. Good, it opened. Something in here, huh? This is a journal? Looks like it's blank. Not much. Wait. There's a slip of paper in here. This is... Ah. Hmm. I believe that is everything I can get down here that I know of. Alright. Can take these off now? Yeah, I think so. I mean, we unlocked the door to the decompression chamber, right? Yeah, no point keeping the damn things on now. Off they go. Ah, feels much better. Clover, you're drenched in sweat. Hey, you're not thinking creepy stuff, are you? Of course not. Just put them back in the locker. Okay. You better not, like, smell mine or something, Sigma. Affinity would even suggest such a thing. Alright. Huh. Wonder what these are about. Do you think they mean something? Green. Magenta. Green. Magenta. Cyan, blue. Green. Magenta. Hey, why don't you try putting it on there here? Alright, let's just set him here. Nothing's happening. Yeah, maybe the doll by itself isn't enough? What do you mean? Just pick it back up. This is a machine, I guess. I find a power button. Me either, but there's a cord coming out of the back. See? Yeah. That's the USB cable. Alright, let's just connect these and... It says something, I'll read it. Inspecting the protective suit. I put the Dress Up Zero Junior doll here? Bogus. Looks like that did the trick. Give that tablet another shot, why don't you? One. What the hell? Two, two, three. Huh, I don't get this. Pattern on the display is the same as the pattern on the stomach of the stuffed animal wearing the protective suit. Click it to scan the patterns. The device can read the colors in the pattern. Once you have that, enter 3 numbers on the right side of the screen and press check. One, one, one. No. Seven. There's the color change and everything. This looks just like the passwords I found in the AB room and the infirmary. Yeah, thought I opened that safe. Hold on, that was the yeah, for the file. Where's the safe? Ah, that was the other part. Okay, this is the manual I was telling you about. Remember I read it to you? Oh, you mean that thing about how you had to wear the protective suits? Yeah. Now there was another piece of paper in there. It has some kind of drawing on it. Ah. This is safe, right? Yeah. Just like the ones I saw. They just type in a password and it should open. That should get me the gold file. Hooray! It opened! Good job. Now the other one. There should be... where is it? This one. Cyan, red, blue, yellow, yes, purple, black. Cyan, green, cyan, green, black, black, blue, yellow, yellow, and purple. Cyan, red, blue, yellow, purple, and black. Cyan, green, black, blue, yellow. And good job. You deserve a pat on the back. Don't patronize me. Hey, the color's changed. You're right. Star, moon, star. It's different. There we go. Phew, looks like that did it. Alright. First of all... Hold on. How did I get these ones? Ah. Blah, blah. Yeah, I'm not reading most of this. That was the live system. Huh. In real life, the problem comes when you try to solve something out, which also must be done instantly. In this game, however, the technological magic of the treatment pod makes returning from the cold sleep possible. Ah. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Basically, it's not the freezing part that really, you know. Okay. That makes sense. H was not in charge of the game. Hongo! Hongo! Hongo, that bastard. Oh yeah. Ace. Snake. Santa. Clover. Junpei. Clover. Still Clover. Just younger and with a jacket. Junpei. Hero of 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. June. Junpei's childhood friend. Real name Akane Kuroshiki. 7. Amnesic detective. Lotus. And Kubota. Who got blown up. Neosigmine. A type of carbonate compound which acts as a reversible acetylcholinesterase. Bleh. Acetylcholinesterase inhibitor. Exciting the parasympathetic nerve. This allows it to counteract the effects of the muscle relaxant tuberculine. It can be delivered with an injection gun. Ow. Wait, why did I what was that? Oh well. You whatever. Open back up. Looks like there's a lot in there. Oh, what is all that stuff? Hold on. I'll take everything out. Just be patient. Let's see. First off, a map. It says floor B. The one we found in the infirmary said floor A. So that means floor A must be the top floor, huh? I mean, we took an elevator down to get here. Yeah, seems like it. Keep going. There's more in there. This looks like key cards. They've got moons on them. That means these must be the moon keys the announcer was talking about. There's 2 of them, just like with the sun key. Take one, Tenmyouji. Huh? Why? You're a solo. Clover and I only need 1. Ah, right. Thanks. Okay, got a couple more things. What's this? Like a memory card. I feel like I've seen something like that before. But where? I wonder what's on it. Well, unless we can find something to stick it into, we won't be finding out anytime soon. Well, we can figure that out later. For now, we'll just take it with us. All we've got left is key. Is that the key to the exit? What else would it be? We should be able to get that door open now. Nice. Come on, there's no time to waste. Let's move. Alright, just swing myself around. And there we go. Let's go. Okay. Right. Let's do this. 3, 2, 1. Alright, now I'll be right back. Now I finished the freaking puzzle. Alright. Is this another warehouse?
It's just like the one on the last floor.
There's even a big old door in the same spot where the number 9 door is in the other warehouse.
True, but it's rusted over. I don't think it's opening anytime soon.
No lever to open it anyway. I can see.
Now shoot. Can possibly open that with our bare hands.
Duh. How much do you think that thing weighs?
You'd
A
have
ton, at
much
least.
luck trying to lift a pickup truck, even if it was unlocked.
I want to know what those are.
Those white doors?
Are they chromatic doors?
Yeah, seems like it. I mean, look at this. It's one of those things that says lock.
Yeah, just like the ones next to the other chromatic doors.
You're saying all the chromatic doors for the next round are white?
Yeah, they were different colors before, but...
Guess things have changed for this round.
Before we could discuss the doors any further, a familiar robotic voice crackled over the speakers.
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
One of the other
What?
teams opened the gate early.
What in the hell they do that for? We haven't even started back yet. Never mind, wife. We just need to get back up there pronto. I'm worried about Quark. We need to hook up with Alice and Kay. The sooner the better.
Right,
Let's
got
go.
it. Shouldn't be seeing much of anything in terms of similarities anytime soon. We return to the floor A warehouse. Find only 2 people waiting for us. Kay, who'd gone through the red door. And Adio, who'd gone through the green door.
Where's Quark?
We took him to the infirmary. At the moment, Alice, Phi, and Luna are looking after him.
Is he alright?
I don't know if I would describe him as alright, but apparently his condition has not worsened, if that's what you mean. He is still resting. However, we...
Good. I'm going to the infirmary.
Tenmyouji, please, wait!
Tenmyouji ignored Kay and took off at a run through the yellow door.
Oh dear. He's gone. There was something I needed to tell him.
Well, it's not like it matters. The girls will just tell him when he gets there. He ought to calm down once he's seen the kid.
Clear and I looked at one another, eyebrows raised.
What are they going to tell him?
Well, you see...
What?
You found virus medicine in the laboratory?
Yes. Unfortunately, we found only a single vial.
And we can cure Quark's Radical 6.
So it would seem.
Guess we should head over to the infirmary and see how he's doing. Come on, let's go.
Right behind you.
He should be fine now. It might take some time for him to recover fully, but the worst is over.
His voice was quiet as she sat back from Quark. She held an injection gun with an empty vial. Delicately, she placed it back in the cabinet. Quark had been laid out on a crude cot and was still sound asleep. His breathing was even, and his expression was peaceful. He looked like any other child, sleeping soundly after a long day of doing whatever it is children do to amuse themselves. Anything and everything. Any trace of the insanity he'd shown earlier was nowhere to be found.
Is he really going to be okay?
Yes, we analyzed the vial and confirmed that it was definitely Excelavir. Now that I've administered it,
The Excelavir should eradicate the virus completely given enough time, right?
yes, that should be the case.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, what a relief.
Things are looking pretty sketchy there for a while, that's for sure.
Put some of the tension disappear from my shoulders, and I let out a breath I had to realize I'd been holding. We weren't out of the woods yet, but at least Quark was safe.
Ooh.
Tenmyouji let out a long, shaky sigh and lowered himself onto one of the empty beds. He rubbed his hands wearily across his face, and I thought I saw the glint of tears.
Alice, you and Kay, I don't know what to say other than thanks. You saved his life. I don't know the words to tell you how much that means to me.
Oh, please. It was nothing, really. We just happened to be the ones who went through the red door.
Where is Kay? He's not in here.
He's still in the warehouse. Dio and Kay stayed behind.
They went there to wait for you guys while we came back here. We figured someone should explain what was going on so you wouldn't come back to an empty warehouse.
So Dio and Kay were the ones who opened the AB gates?
Not both of them. There was only one door open.
Well, we should get back and tell them how Quark's doing. Kay will want to know at least.
Yeah, you're right. I nodded and headed back towards the other side of the room. I was nearly there when Tenmyouji suddenly spoke.
That's right. You know that memory card we found?
This thing?
Yeah. I think I know how we can take a look at what's on it. What, you don't remember? There was a memory card just like it that we used to solve the puzzles in here.
Yeah, he's right. There's a slot next to the screen. Should work for this one, too.
Oh yeah, there it is. Right, yeah. Let's give it a shot.
Yeah, I want to see what's on it.
Just give me a minute here. So there's a card into the slot next to the screen. Instant that I'd done so, then an image of a waveform popped up on the screen.
Is there an audio file on here? Why don't we turn up the volume a bit?
And it tapped a few things on the screen, and a bar began to move across the screen. Before long, a voice drifted out of the speakers.
This is Control. How's it going over there? Bet you missed the sound of my voice, huh?
Who the fuck?
Honest, it's getting pretty lonely over here, too.
Who the fuck?
Kind of like howling at the moon, lone wolf style. Speaking of which, I'm looking at it right now. The old girl is beautiful. Never seen a moon this full. And that color. Tonight's that eclipse, remember? What a way to end 2028, huh? The moon's this amazing red. If it wasn't so beautiful, it'd be kind of ominous. Wish you guys could see it too, but... sorry, forgot. You're supposed to be on Mars, aren't you? So,
Ah.
how are Phobos and Deimos looking right now? Sure hope I'll get to look up at them someday too. Anyway, over. Hey, something wrong? Talk to me, guys.
Ah.
You gonna play hard to get because we haven't talked in so long? Enough jokes, alright? Knock it off. Where are you guys? Is there something wrong with the radio? You're saying everything's green? Well then, what the hell's going on here? Why aren't they responding?
Huh.
No, the video feed's online. Look, you can see all 9 of them, 3 at each table. What? Someone hacked our feed? What do you mean this isn't live? An old clip on repeat? Who would do that? What in the hell is happening here?
Huh?
This is Control. I repeat, this is Control. Please come in. I'm asking you to respond.
This is...
Oh, thank God. You really had me worried there. What happened?
6 of us are
Ah.
dead.
What?
Counting myself, there are only 3 left.
Oh.
Why are...
They were killed.
What?
I guess you could say...
Oh crap.
No, that's not quite right. Not just them. Not just these 6.
Oh.
All 6 billion. Soon, I will have killed 6 billion people.
Are you there? Respond!
I so want to play Zero Time Dilemma.
This is Control. We have an emergency situation. We have an unconfirmed report of 6 deceased test subjects. Deploy rescue and escort teams to the test site immediately. Shit. What the hell happened in there?
Yes.
Is that it? Oh, I so want to play Zero Time Dilemma. With this says before that, of course. All right.
What on earth was that?
Any ideas? Got only frowns and shaking heads in response. Only one person showed a reaction other than stunned confusion. Tenmyouji. Long after the audio ended, he stared at the screen, deep in thought.
Do you know something, Tenmyouji?
Yeah, I think I know what that was. It's probably a transmission from the Mars mission test site.
Decom.
I'm sorry.
Well, we all know about that.
You mean some kind of space travel?
What kind of test site was it?
Did you know that the government is developing spaceships with particle annihilation engines? These ships would be able to get humans to Mars a lot faster than old chemical rockets. But they don't want to just send a manned Mars mission off half-cocked. That was the idea behind this test. They built a whole complex on this old Air Force base in Nevada. The idea was that it would be a simulation of a manned mission to Mars with a crew of 9 men and women. They'd monitor the whole thing and use that data to plan the real mission.
What we just listened to was a transmission from that project.
Yeah,
Why is something like that here?
don't know why. We found it in the safe. No explanation. Dollars to donuts, it's got something to do with Zero's plan.
You mean we were meant to hear what was on that card?
Yeah.
It's all very interesting, but how exactly do you know about all this?
Oh, about the simulated Mars mission?
Yes.
I was involved with the project.
Involved?
The intent was to create as accurate a simulation as possible. That meant we'd need to simulate the radio silence we'd experienced during conjunction.
What's a conjunction?
It means two things in space are close to each other. In this case, we're talking about a superior conjunction, where Mars and Earth are on the exact opposite sides of the Sun. So unless we've got some sort of relay, there'll be a period of time where we won't be able to communicate with each other. What we heard on that card was when the simulated conjunction was scheduled to end.
That's when they died.
Now, we don't know that. They could have died long before that conversation. All we know is that's when it was discovered.
So 6 of the test subjects died, right?
Yeah.
Well, you remember what she said? There was something about how she didn't just kill us 6 people. She said 6 billion. What the heck did she mean by that?
Just what the hell happened there?
Tenmyouji frowned and looked down at the floor. We were all silent as he paced slowly back and forth across the room. At last he stopped, raised his head, and spoke.
The truth is that there's a chance a virus escaped from the test site.
A virus? Wait, you don't mean...
Yeah. Radical 6.
Radical 6. Yep.
What? How can that be?
I'm just telling you what I know, okay? Nobody's sure how Radical 6 got in there in the first place, but one of the subjects might have been infected when they entered. Or the virus itself might have been an intentional part of the simulation. The test site deaths became the index case for a pandemic. Anyway, prevailing wisdom says it got out somehow. And once it was out, it spread pretty quick. All across the planet.
And it killed 6 billion people?
No, not directly. Best numbers put only a third or so of those deaths as directly caused by Radical 6. The other 4 billion died from the collapse caused by the deaths of that first third. The whole world just fell apart.
Oof. Wow, damn, I have a lot of questions. I don't even know where to start. I don't even know where to start knowing where to start. Oh, no, take that back. Explain that date. Unless I heard this wrong, the day the Radical 6 got out was December 31st, 2028.
Yeah.
But the day I got grabbed by the guy in the gas mask was December 25th, 2028.
Me too. Christmas Day.
I was kidnapped on Christmas too.
Clover and I were taken 3 days earlier, on the 22nd.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying, right? That recording was made close to a week after we were all picked up. What the hell is going on here? That thing is from the future.
You see...
No.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
We're out of time. We need to go back to the warehouse. Don't care.
Wait, you haven't answered.
I need more than 10 minutes to explain everything. Half-assing it is just gonna make you more confused. Now get moving.
This is true.
That's enough!
What?
Shut your damn hole or I'm picking Betray!
Hey, come
Hey.
on now.
You know, that's fair.
Fine. Do what you want, but I need to get back to the AB rooms. I'd like to stay with Quark. He seems to be doing alright.
I'll stay here with him. Fi can do the voting for our pair. I can trust her. Is that alright with you?
Yeah, sure.
Well, if you'd be willing to do that, I'd be much obliged. Thanks, Luna. Take good care of him.
Of course. I'll make sure everything goes fine.
Tenmyouji gave her one last nod, then turned and dashed out of the infirmary. Oh, that's sad, I guess. We should probably be going too.
Yes. We'll just have to wait to hear the rest of what he has to say later.
I'd rather just get it all out in the open now, but there's not much we can do.
Let's get going then.
Alright. We returned to the warehouse to find only Kay. I explained what had happened with Quark, then glanced around the room. Hey, where's CL?
He has gone into his AB room.
Already?
Indeed.
Then he opened the first AB gate, right?
Of course.
This is bad. I won't be able to talk with him. This is going to limit my choices.
You've only got one BP left, don't you?
Yeah. Luna's the same.
If Vi chooses Ally and Dio picks Betray,
Phi and Luna will be penalized.
Means
I don't have a choice.
they have to choose Betray.
Betray.
Yeah?
The risk with Ally is just too high.
Yeah. Hey Alice, don't you have one BP too?
That's right. But Kay and I will be playing against Quark.
Which
and
means,
he'll just default to Ally.
yeah, so
I
no
guess you don't need to worry
real
about
risk.
getting penalized then, huh?
What if Alice and Kay choose Betray? That's just cold.
You needn't worry. That will not happen. Even though, as you have told me, Quark is recovering, he is still weak.
Yeah.
Moreover, he is only a child.
Yeah.
To betray an innocent child would be...
Yeah, that would be unthinkable. Even
Yeah.
if you ignore his age or condition, it's hardly fair to take advantage of someone who can't vote.
Yeah. You'll vote to Ally.
Yes.
Of course.
Well then, shall we go?
Yes.
Kay and Alice nodded to one another and disappeared into the AB room second from the right. Without saying anything, Phi turned and walked into the room just to the left of theirs. That left only myself, Clover, and Tenmyouji. The next two, then, huh?
Do you remember what you said to me when you chose the blue door? Something about how you'd convince me to choose Ally? Seems like now would be the time to let me know how you're going to convince me.
Oh, it's not that complicated. I promise you that Clover and I will vote Ally. That's it, pretty much. Which means if he betrays, then...
And you figure I'll believe you because you've only got one BP. Once you've told me that you plan to ally, I won't be able to choose betray. Since
Yeah.
if you're telling the truth...
You'll kill me.
Not a bad plan, assumes that I've taken killing you off the table. Seems like a risky bet for you.
Yeah? I disagree.
What is that?
Huh. Clover's BP is 6. If we ally and we betray, then she'd have enough points to escape, right? She could run off through the numbered 9 door as soon as this round is over.
I'd never...
That's easy for you to say. But think about it from my perspective. Sure, you might not, but you also might. If I guess wrong, that's a pretty big loss for me.
Well, what if Clover tries to seduce you to get what she wants?
What?
Huh?
That's just an example. What I'm trying to say is that once you two are in that room, Clover might try and make some sort of bargain with you. I'm asking what you're going to do if that happens. Are you sure you'll still choose Ally?
Seduce me, huh?
Hey!
Huh?
What are you staring at, you perv?
Huh?
There's no way on earth I'd do anything like that!
Oh, you heard her.
As if! In your dreams, creep!
You heard her. Well, that's that then. Not gonna lie though, I'm a little disappointed.
So I can trust you. You're gonna choose Ally.
Yeah.
You can trust us.
Promise.
Of course.
We promise.
Alright. I guess I'll vote Ally too then.
3 minutes remain until
Ba 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 ba
Amdex
ba.
game closes.
This is the first of the bad ends.
Looks like
Let's
you have much time
go.
left. I'm trusting you.
I'm trusting you too. Tenmyouji gave us a curt nod and then turned and strode into the second AB room from the left. Right, well, let's get to it.
Yeah.
Time to betray. First of Tenmyouji's bad endings. Let's go. Alright.
Hey, Sigma, I wanted to ask you something.
What's up?
Did you pick Betray for me?
Huh? What?
I mean, I could try and, like, tackle you. But you're so big and strong, you'd probably just throw me on
Not
the
working.
ground and that'd be it.
Not working, but I'll be doing it anyway.
So I thought
Yeah,
I might
well,
as well just ask you really nicely. Oh, I mean, I'd be happy to, pay you back. If you just pick Betray
Ah!
for me, then I'll listen to anything you say. Yep.
Press X, sit out.
anything. So think carefully, okay? If you choose Ally, you're trusting him with your life.
Yeah, if he chooses Betray, it's all over.
Uh-huh. Are you really, really sure you can trust that old fart?
Hey now, that's not very nice.
The only safe choice is to pick Betray.
If he chooses Ally and we don't.
Then I'll have 9 BP. But you don't need to worry about that. Even if I do get 9 BP, I won't just go and open the number 9 door all by myself. I mean, Alice wouldn't have 9 points yet. And I can't leave her behind. Please, will you pick Betray?
20
Huh?
seconds remain
Huh?
until Ambidex game polling
I mean, she is
closes.
obviously joking, but I'm doing it anyway. The voting machine was in front of me. I didn't have much time left to think. But I keep my promise to Tenmyouji and pick Ally. Or would I betray him for Clover and And
If you just pick betray for me, then I'll listen to...
in the end, there's only one possible answer.
3,
Ally, obviously, but
1.
Ally was obviously the only answer, but betray for a bad end. Let's go.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been
Let's
completed.
go. Bad ending time. Yeah.
Results will be thank you, Ambidex game.
Bad ending. Let's go.
Of the Ambidex game will now be displayed.
It won't last long, as far as I know.
Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Hey, hey. Oh, yep, of course.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
So, that's how it is, huh? Promises are made to be broken, I see.
Sorry. I just couldn't bring myself to trust you.
I could have chosen betray and killed you. That was a possibility.
Yeah. For all, you did choose betray in the last round.
That was a completely different situation.
Was it?
In any event, your idiotic paranoia has given Clover 9 BP. How do you intend to deal with that?
Don't worry. You'd never try and open the...
Really? Then what's that? Look, I believe she's standing in front of the number 9 door right now.
Huh? Oh, what the hell? No way. Yep. There she goes. Bad ending. Very short bad ending.
Oh, the number 9 door.
She opened it.
Shit!
Clover, what the hell are you doing?
Sorry. Alice gave me an order, though.
Clover, you have to get out of here and call for help. My BP's down to 1. I'll have to play the AB game at least 3 more times in order to get to 9. If someone beats me to it, then we'll be trapped here forever. That can't happen. I'm giving you an order as your commanding officer. Escape.
What about the promise you made me?
Promise? So, I am, aren't I? I can sure hear you well enough.
Ha!
Every little word is reaching my ears, isn't it?
You...
What?
Huh?
Were you thinking of something gross? You're a perv.
Huh? Come on now. Ha! Haha, Sigma.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain.
Anyway, I did what I promised, so I'll be heading off now.
Clover!
Clover!
Fucking bitch! You're not getting out of here!
Leo leapt toward Clover with a roar, but she danced quickly aside, dodging his punch with ease.
Bye, guys.
With a last carefree grin, she leapt through the number 9 door. Well, The bad end. Let's go.
The number 9. This end. Thank you. As the escape, please.
She's gone.
Shit.
All we can do now is wait for her to call for help.
Help, huh? Let's hope there's still someone who can.
What's that supposed to mean? Tenmyouji said nothing, just shuffled off through the yellow door and out of the room. Cold silence descended on the rest of us. It was a cold silence that promised to remain for a very long time. Game over! Yeah! Alright. Back over here. Then... ally.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now please direct.
Let's go. Ally, betray, and ally. Let's go.
Points have been assigned or subtract. Please check your bracelet.
Looks like you managed to trust me.
Well, it seems like I made the right choice.
Only did what I said I would.
Really helped me out.
I
Thanks.
could say the same thing. No need for thanks.
Corner of his mouth twitched into a grin. Yeah, I like Tenmyouji. I felt myself smile a little in response. Clover, on the other hand, looked less than pleased.
That was a bad choice, Sigma. And
No, it
after I
wasn't.
told you I'd listen to anything you said. Oh well, whatever.
Ha! He sighed heavily, shot me one last annoyed look, and socked off. Across the room, Dio and Phi were already confronting one another over their own results.
You tried to kill me and Luna. Can't say I'm surprised.
Don't give me that. You know exactly what I was doing. I knew you weren't stupid enough to pick Ally. You'd defend yourself with betray, just like I would. Wait, where's Luna?
In the infirmary, looking after Quark.
Is that where Alice went to?
Alice? No, she went into one of the AV rooms with Kay.
Yes, we did indeed enter together. When the doors opened, however, she left, somewhat unsteadily, in the direction of the cyan door.
She left the warehouse?
Ah.
Indeed.
Without even
Unsteadily,
checking
huh?
results?
Correct. There was little reason to check, though.
Yeah, it's not like Quark was gonna betray you.
Indeed.
You two still choose Ally.
Yeah.
Man, what a pair of bleeding hearts.
If you say so. Being mocked for my compassion is a small price to pay for retaining my humanity.
Yeah.
Where did
I agree.
Alice run off to?
While we were in the AB room, she mentioned being quite tired. Perhaps she went to one of the cabins to rest.
Oh, well, I guess guess that would make sense.
An ominous rumble filled the warehouse.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the Ambidex game. Starkey, there is no... The Ambidex...
Hey, we are know. We can open the gates as many times as we want.
That means the star keys can be used to play the AB game any number of times. If I understood that announcement correctly, that is.
Hey, didn't Zero Jr. say something about this?
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically.
The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too.
Yeah, he did. Hey guys, all show me your bracelets. I want to see what all our colors and groups are this time. Within moments, a series of wrists were extended for me to examine. There'll be a few pairs and few solos, yeah. Huh? Like all the colors are weird. Clover's a cyan pair and Fi's a magenta pair, but Tenmyouji's a yellow pair.
The 3 solos are red, green, and blue. K's red, Dio's green, and you're blue.
How are we supposed to group up for the chromatic doors? I think they're gonna be white this time.
Ah, yes. Dio told me about them. Very interesting.
Yeah. They're white, all of them. I had a good look while I was waiting for Sigma to show up down in the warehouse.
Should have seen them then too, Fi.
Yeah, I did. You're talking about the doors in the Floor B warehouse, right?
Yeah, so lay it on us. How are the groups going to shake out this time? Only one possibility, this time. Fi nodded and began to explain. Option A. Tenmyouji yellow and me blue would form one group. Fi magenta and Dio green would form another group. Clover, cyan, and K red would form the third.
Huh? Wait, you mean there's only one option?
Yeah.
Yeah. There's no other way we can group up to make white. Alice, Luna, and Quark aren't here to show us their bracelets, so we don't know for sure what their colors are. But it's pretty clear they'll all be pairs, since none of the pairs here have a partner.
They'll be yellow, magenta, and cyan, right?
Right.
Alright, what now? We've got plenty of time until those white doors open.
Yeah, about an hour it looks like.
I'm gonna go find Alice.
Of course. I'll come with you then.
Clover gave her a shrug and the two of them headed out through the cyan door.
Do I really need to say it?
The infirmary, right? Going to go to check on Quark.
Yeah.
He gave me a nod and trotted out through the yellow door. That left only 3 of us, Dio, Kay, and myself. What are you guys going to do?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna head over to the lounge and have a drink. You want to
Understandable.
tag along, Kay?
Are you making fun of me? I find it rather hard to drink with this master.
This is true.
All right, of course. My bad. Well, I'm out. Later.
With a lazy wave of his hand, Dio slouched off toward the magenta door. Took me a moment to realize Kay was following him. Huh. Kay did go
what
after
is
all.
This? You following me?
No, you must be mistaken. I hope to investigate floor B further. There are still several rooms I haven't visited.
Okay, okay. You don't have to tell me your life story. See ya.
Their conversation ended as they reached the door and stepped through it. Honestly, understandable. That kind of situation is why. That kind of situation is why I'm like, Then I stop worrying. I'm like, wherever they're going, I'm probably not going. So I don't care. Alright, what should I do?
Tonight's that eclipse, remember? What a way to end 2028, huh?
Of course. I need to get the rest of that story out of Tenmyouji. Words were scarcely out of my mouth before I set off at a dead run down the hallway for the infirmary. Huh? There's nobody here. The room was completely empty. I edged forward and peeked around the partition. Dead lady. And there he was, Tenmyouji. He was standing next to Quark, apparently oblivious to my presence, looking down at something in his hand. Oh. A picture? I must have made some small noise, because he suddenly looked up, saw me, and hastily shoved the photo back in his pocket. What was that? It was a photo of something, right? Was it yours?
Forget it. It's got nothing to do with you.
All the stuff we had with us when we got grabbed was taken away. Why were you hiding it?
Why should I tell all of you about one measly photo?
Anyway, where's Luna?
I asked her to leave. I wanted to be alone with Quark for a bit. So, why are you here?
I wanted to hear the rest of the rest.
The rest of what? What the hell are you talking about?
What the fuck, man? Talking about that simulated manned mission to Mars. We heard that recording about it.
I don't have any idea what you're talking about.
Bro.
I'm getting old. Memory's not what it used to be. Seem to be forgetting a lot of stuff lately.
Bro. Hey, nice try, pal, but you're not getting away with it this time. You remember something, alright? You remember so much you told me it'd take way more than 10 minutes to tell it all.
You really sure you want to know?
Yes.
Maybe I'll tell you, and then you'll regret it. Maybe you'll wish you'd kept your fool mouth shut. Just think about all the hopes you've got for the future, and all the happy memories of your past. What if what I have to tell you makes everything you've ever believed ring hollow, and the whole world just crumbles around you? You sure you want that?
Yeah. Yes. Hey, come on, you don't need to threaten me.
This isn't a threat. I'm being honest here. Are you really, truly prepared?
Yes. Well, of course. Never got the chance to say I am. Before I could, Fi exploded into the room, her face a mixture of anxiety and fear.
Good. There you are.
Did something happen?
Alice is...
Oh.
Just come with me, alright?
Oh dear.
She's in the number 2 cabin.
Without waiting for a response, Fi spun around and ran back out of the room. Tenmyouji and I exchanged a quick, confused look, then leapt up and took off after her. She did. Alice. The first thing I saw when I stepped through the door was the blossom of red on her chest. Radical 6. Felt as if I'd walked straight into a brick wall. I stopped short, my body refusing to move. No. Why did this happen? I forced one shaking foot forward, then the next. Legs began to buckle, and I put a hand against the wall to steady myself as my heart thundered in my chest. Calm down. Calm down. This looks pretty bad, but you don't actually know anything yet. Yeah, that's right. Maybe it's not too late. You would still save her. I don't know, man. Now, at last I pressed my fingers to her neck and those hopes were dashed. I mean, pretty freaking obvious. Bracelet is off. No pulse. Clearly she wasn't breathing either. Her pupils had dilated hideously, making her face seem somehow inhuman. No. No, it's not true. Why? Then I noticed it. All the blood must have distracted me, but now I saw that there was a scalpel buried in her chest. Judging by the position of its handle, she had been stabbed through the heart. I felt a sympathetic twinge of pain in my own chest, and my stomach lurched. Bound hopelessness rose up in my throat. I stood, hands balled tightly into white-knuckled fists, and took a deep breath. All around the room were the rest of the Nonary Games participants, except, of course, for Quark. I wanted to ask which one of them had killed her. Even if it had been one of them, though, there was no way they'd answer. All I could do was stare at each one of them in turn, asking myself, is this person a murderer? Nah. Looks they traded with one another suggested that I wasn't the only person wondering if they were standing next to a killer. An unsettling silence filled the room. Clover was the first to speak.
Who did this? Say something! Answer me!
Please, Clover, calm down. We don't even know if she was killed.
Then what happened? An accident? You think a scalpel just dropped from the ceiling and stabbed her?
Cool it, kid.
You did it, didn't you?
Bro.
Then who did it? Who killed her?
Clover, even if we assume that she was murdered, that doesn't necessarily mean the killer was one of us, does it?
Wait a minute. You went into the AB room with Alice during the last round, didn't you? Something happened in there, didn't it?
No.
Bro.
Don't lie to me! There's no way Alice would just run off like that! She wouldn't leave me! Something happened! If she was going to leave, she'd tell me! She...
Hey, Clover. Don't you think just assuming Alice was murdered is jumping the gun a little bit?
How can you look at her and say that? Scalpels don't just stab people all by themselves! Oh.
People do.
I see. I get it now. You're all in on it, aren't you?
Bro.
It wasn't just one killer. It was 6! No wonder you're so anxious to say this wasn't a murder.
Bro.
Please, just settle down.
Fine. Show me some proof then. Prove to me in 10 seconds that you didn't murder my friend.
Radical
or
6.
I'm going to kill every last one of you bastards! You're all going to die just like she did!
Hey, hold on a minute.
9, 8, 7.
Bro.
Clover. 6, 5, 4. Clover. 3, 2, 1.
Bro. Shouldn't be to be continued. Should be right now. Come on. Hold on, what? Hold on. Do I need to go a little further? I think I need to go a little further, don't I? Yeah, I think I need to go a little further after that. Right up to the, choice.
Hey, hold on.
Hmm?
There's something... Nah, I guess there's a couple of things I want to double check. Well, one of them's not really significant, I guess.
Huh?
First off, this machine. We didn't even end up using this thing, did we? I was just wondering
Yeah.
what it was.
Well, I'm not too sure how I'm supposed to answer that. Look at the side here. There's a name or something. IG Replicator.
Replicator makes it sound like it makes copies of stuff.
So it's like a copy machine.
Yeah. Probably copies IG, whatever that is.
Any ideas?
Who knows? Ice cream by the gallon?
Of course! This machine must be here so we can just make all the ice cream we want. Are you nuts? Are you nuts? You're one idiotic girl, you know that? In other words, an IG.
Oh, good one.
Hey, this isn't stupid jokes. There's a helpless child back there in the infirmary who needs our help.
He was right, of course. I hung my head in shame.
At any rate, as long as we don't know what IG means, we can't do anything with this machine, right?
That's right.
Makes sense. On to the second issue. Sigma, you found a journal and some sort of vial in the safe, right?
Yeah.
The vial. Could you show it to me again?
Excelivir.
I didn't really get a good look at it before.
Excelivir.
You guys were in there so close I could barely see it. Was it really Excelivir?
Yep. Definitely. As I spoke, I pulled the vial out of my pocket. See, it's written right there on the label. Excelivir.
You really are an idiot.
Huh?
Although I guess in this case the G in IG stands for guy.
What? I don't... The words were barely out of my mouth when he moved. Before I could blink, the vial disappeared from my hand. What the fuck? Hey, what gives?
What are you doing?
Dio slipped the vial quickly into his coat.
Oh, don't worry. I'll keep it safe. I'll even give it back to you later.
What? No, not later. Give it back now.
I don't think so. If you want it back, you're gonna have to listen to my request.
Ah, here we
That's what
go.
I said. If you want this back, in the next AB game, You have to choose Ally.
Ally? Wait, is that why you took the medicine? To blackmail me?
That's horrible! You're using Quark's life as leverage!
Well, I've got some really good reasons to do so. I'll be happy to give it back if you just do what I say.
I didn't realize until they started to hurt that I'd curled my hands into fists. If Dio would only give me an opening.
I wouldn't try and take it back by force if I were you. You make any sudden moves and I'll smash it.
He patted his pocket gently.
Oh, and one more thing. Don't tell those other idiots that you found some Excelavir in here. I hear one word about it, and the next thing you hear will be little bits of glass shattering on the floor.
Damn it.
That's not fair.
This game isn't about compassion. It's not about being clever. It's about one thing. How well you can manipulate people to your advantage. How unfair you can be. So, what are you gonna do? Ready to promise me you'll pick Ally?
Fine. I promise.
Sigma!
Oh, I knew you'd say it eventually. I'm glad you understand how this works. But don't think about trying anything funny. Break your promise and... well, you know what happens. See you chumps later. I'm really looking forward to the next round.
One last self-satisfied chuckle, Dio strutted out of the room.
Are you really going to do what he says?
Yeah.
Sigma, you've only got one BP right now. If we choose Ally, and he chooses Betray...
I know. I'll drop to -1 and that means I'll get penalized.
But that means...
Look, it's not like I want to, alright? If we don't do as he says, then he'll destroy the medicine. If he does that, then Quark will...
So you're going to die to save his life? That's... Why would you do that?
In all honesty, I was terrified. My choice was far from a foregone conclusion. Well, we should get back to the upper floor. Everybody else is probably finished already. I bet they're waiting for us. I didn't wait for Clover's response. I'm fucking done now. Or... as in, do I have to worry about, you know... Warehouse say.
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes.
Sorry. I went ahead and cracked it open a bit early.
Dio. One of his hands was a moon key. He twirled it around in like a veteran gambler, grinned, and slid it back into his pocket.
Clover would get up here right away. Besides, I thought it'd be best to get this done soon before you lose your nerve. I don't know about you, I'm really looking forward to the next round.
Bro. Urgh. Glance around the warehouse. Alice and Kay were back. As was Phi. And, of course, Clover. Where are Tenmyouji and the rest of them?
They're in the infirmary.
We carried Quark to one of the beds. Tenmyouji and Luna are looking after him.
I see.
How's he doing?
Well, it's hard to say. He seems to be sleeping soundly, but beyond that, there's really no way to know.
No change then, huh?
Right.
So what was your room, Sigma?
Laboratory.
Is that so?
Did it look like the kind of place where they'd be researching viruses and DNA and those kinds of things?
Yeah, it did.
Was there any of that Excelivir?
No.
Don't tell those other idiots that you found some Excelivir in here. I hear one word about it, and the next thing you hear will be little bits of glass shattering on the floor.
Eyes flicked to Dio for a moment. No, nothing. Beside me, Clover bit her lip.
I see.
So how'd it go with you? Find anything interesting? Vi only shook her head. The unison of movement that almost looked choreographed, Alice and Kay shrugged.
Where does that leave us? We've still got about 40 minutes left until voting ends.
What are you gonna do?
I'm a little curious about that lab you found. I thought I might go take a peek at it.
I'll show you the way then.
That would be wonderful.
I think I'll go have a look at the room Alice, Kay, and Tenmyouji found. Never know, maybe you missed something. Perhaps there's some Excelivir hidden somewhere in there.
Gah. What a bastard.
Then I shall take you there.
What about you two? Where are you going?
I think I'll start by heading over to the infirmary to see how Quark's doing.
Then I will too.
Glad that's settled.
She nodded to Clover, and they disappeared through the magenta door. Dio and Kay followed a few footsteps behind. Okay then. Guess we should be going too.
Hold on. Show me that journal first. Dio told me about it. You wouldn't tell me anything about the lab except that you found a journal with, his words, some sort of bullshit language. He said you had it, so I was hoping I could take a look.
Huh. Yeah. One sec. Dug the journal out of my pocket and handed it to Phi. She began to flip through the pages, her eyes quickly scanning each one.
This is Latin.
Yo! I could read some of it, probably.
Yeah, with time and a dictionary.
Yeah, sounds about right. Don't know other words, no.
Pardon me for not being able to translate a dead language on the fly.
Yeah.
This looks like some kind of research log. It's not gonna be some sort of, I took the dog for a walk today. It was nice kind of stuff. I can understand a little of it, mostly conjunctions and things like that.
Yeah.
But most of these words I've never even seen before.
I started to leaf through the book again as she spoke. Then suddenly she stopped.
Wait. I can read this one. Page 216. This isn't research notes. It looks like a personal entry.
Huh. What's it say?
Don't rush me. This is gonna take a minute.
Yeah. Yeah, it would.
Interesting. All right, I think I got it. It looks like they're talking about Radical 6.
Oh. What? Why are they talking about that?
Not sure. Let me read it to you. Keep in mind I'm paraphrasing.
Oh, wait. Oh, here we go. When the body is infected with Radical 6, processing speed of the brain is reduced. Ah, here we go. We assume the brain currently operates on a one-to-one basis with regards to time. Radical 6 reduces this to... I've already read all this. Excuse me for skipping past it. Radical is another term for what is also known as the root operation, the function inverse to the taking of a power. In less mathematical sense, it can also be used to refer to something that is extreme or severe. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide. The exact cause of this is unclear, although there's, as of yet, no direct link between suicidal urges and the reduction in mental processing speed, and I believe that they are not unrelated. Those infected with Radical 6 perceive the world to be moving at a fever pitch, as if it were a video cassette being fast-forwarded. For instance, although the patient believes that only 10 seconds have passed, when in fact 24.5 seconds have passed. Given this increased speed of input, maintaining the ability to observe and reason would become a Herculean task. One theory holds that the disparity in time perception causes the brain to be flooded with massive amounts of information. Unable to keep up, it begins to fail. Whatever the cause, the infected invariably attempt to take their own lives, which is arguably the most terrifying aspect of this virus. Research suggests that are targeted, blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Thus far, however, we have been unable to locate a suitable subject, so I have continued my efforts to discover an alternative means of treatment. Given my current rate of progress, I predict that I will have a workable treatment within a decade or two. My fervent hope that humanity will be able to survive that long. Bodies of those dead from suicide are piled up along the roads leading into and out of town. The few humans, I don't know how many were saved, but I fear only a handful. The survival is the only hope that remains for the human race. Oh Lord, please, let their future be a bright one. Whoa, that's a lot of information. Now we know what the virus does to you, though. If you get infected, your brain slows down by the root of 1/6. That's, what, about 40%?
That isn't the important part. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide.
Yeah, you're right. That would explain why Quark was, well, trying to kill himself.
There are two other things in here that worry me. First, the part about how they haven't managed to develop a treatment for it yet. What do you make of that?
What am I supposed to make of it? Maybe they just hadn't found one when this journal was written? That would be 2028. I mean, from what we know, there's a drug called Accelivir that cures it. That was supposed to be take a decade or two.
But in the journal, it says it might take 20 years to make something like that.
Yeah. Hold on a second. Getting confused. When was this thing even written?
December 29th. No year.
Well, there's no way it was written this year.
Yeah, probably not. Anyway, moving on. The second concern I have is about the underground shelters it mentions. The newspaper article said something about quarantining people too. After we read it, we all thought the same thing. What if this was one of those quarantine facilities? But this journal seems to suggest the opposite. The few humans who survived the outbreak have been locked away by the government in underground shelters.
I'm trying to say that this place might be one of those underground shelters. Which would mean we're all supposed to be uninfected. Would have been thrown in here to keep us safe.
Yeah. I mean, there's no way to say for sure at this point, but it seems possible.
But Quark's been infected, right?
Then maybe the virus got in somehow.
That would be bad.
Just think about it for a minute. If this is one of those shelters, a lot of things start to make sense. Maybe we've been here for a long time. Like, maybe they put us to sleep somehow. Made us sleep for years, maybe even decades. While we were sleeping, the pandemic that the newspaper article talked about happened, and whoever had this journal made this entry.
And once the antiviral treatment was finished, they woke us up?
Right. It's all just speculation, but...
No, that doesn't make sense. I mean, it seems like a pretty plausible scenario, but... we were all captured before the pandemic started, right?
Yeah.
And how would they have put us to sleep for that long? How would they have known to do that? But most importantly, why the hell are we playing the Noner game if the point of this place is to save us? Bring a bunch of people into a game that might kill them is a pretty weird way to protect them from a pandemic.
Yeah, you're right. We don't have enough information to make any real conclusions. I think we should see if we can find anything else.
I had barely finished speaking before she took off for the magenta door. Hey, weren't you coming to the infirmary with me?
Changed my mind. You can tell me about Quark later.
Ah, with that... she was gone. Man, I let out a long, tired sigh and started off toward the infirmary. How's he doing?
He seems to be stable, as far as I can tell.
Still sleeping.
Hey, mind if I have a look?
Please, go ahead.
Made my way around the partition to the side of Quark's bed. The journal and the thing Phi and I had talked about would definitely need to be addressed, but for the moment, the AB game was what I needed to concentrate on. Lives were at stake. Mine. And Quark's. The journal was telling the truth, and as soon as the anesthetic wore off, Quark would go insane again. What if we weren't able to restrain him a second time? What if he managed to kill himself before we got to him? Or perhaps he'd just get out of the infirmary and go hide somewhere. On the other hand, it wasn't like we could keep anesthetizing him forever. There was only one way to save Quark, and that was with Accelavir. Unfortunately, Dio had stolen it. If he wanted to get it back, Clover and I would have to vote ally. But if I did, there was an excellent chance I would end up dead. The question was, then, what to do? Sacrifice myself to save Quark? Or keep quiet about the danger he was in to save myself? It was so faint I almost didn't hear it.
Grandpa.
Shifted a little, then fell silent again. It was enough, though. What on earth had I been thinking? How could I have even considered letting a child die in my place? Suddenly my cheeks filled hot with embarrassment and disgust. That I had considered letting Quark die even for a moment was pathetic. There was only one choice. There had only ever been one choice. For later! Anyway, no way was I going to leave Quark to die. My hands tightened into fists as I looked down at him. Any uncertainty I had felt before was gone. I knew what I had to do. Later! I am merely going through this
until Ambidex game polling closes.
So that I have this freaking thing right here.
All players, please, and if no vote.
Looks like it's almost time. You two should head back.
What about you?
Not going. I'm worried about Quark.
But you're a solo. If you don't vote...
I'll automatically ally. I know. I heard the voice on the intercom just like you.
What are you going to do if Kay and Alice vote to betray?
Nothing, I suppose. Just means I lost that round. I'd just be voting ally anyway. You know who my opponents are, right? Alice only has one BP left. If I pick betray and they chose ally, I'd kill her. I'm not so desperate to escape that I'm gonna kill someone for it. Even if I was, I can't leave Quark behind. You see? Doesn't matter if I go into the AB room or not. My vote's the same either way.
Tenmyouji's mind was made up. Trying to persuade him to leave would have been pointless. Alright. Take care of Quark.
Of course. You worry about yourself.
Let's go.
Okay.
Luna and I headed out of the infirmary, leaving Tenmyouji and Quark behind. When we got to the warehouse, we found everyone else waiting for us. Well, not quite everyone. One other person was missing. Dio? He was probably inside. Hey, where's Dio?
Take a look at the doors.
They're all closed. When we came in here before, the one on the far right was open.
And that would mean...
That he went in, I guess.
Exactly.
That bastard. He'd probably been worried I might try and take the Accelavir from him by force, so he'd hidden himself in the AB room. What a coward. I'd made up my mind to choose ally no matter what, but And part of me had still considered trying to jump Dio if he dropped his guard. Now he'd made sure I wouldn't get the chance to try.
Where's Tenmyouji?
Oh,
Gonna explain Tenmyouji's choice.
I see. Well, I guess that means I don't have to worry about him picking Betray.
right. What will you guys be choosing then?
Ally, of course.
Because my BP is 6, I assume.
Yes. As long as Tenmyouji votes Ally, I can't choose Betray. If I do, K's BP will go up to 9.
But what if he forces you?
You needn't worry. I would never do something so crass.
Really?
Of course.
Then you don't need to go in there.
Excuse me?
That's true.
Alice can vote by herself. Then we don't have anything to worry about, right?
Well,
He's right.
I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't agree to that.
Why not?
Aww.
I just can't. Shall we go, Alice?
Hey, hold on a minute there.
They continued briskly toward the AB room as if he simply hadn't heard Phi. Alice scrambled to follow him, perhaps concerned that he would lock her out. Only seconds later, they disappeared into the third room from the left.
I hope Alice is going to be okay.
Well, there's nothing we can do now. If Kay told the truth, she'll be fine.
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Time's almost up. Come on, Luna.
Right.
They headed off at a trot toward the second room from right, soon out of sight inside it. Alright, Clover, time for us to go.
Oh, okay. Right behind you.
I sighed to myself and headed toward the leftmost AB room.
What are you gonna do?
And so we go. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide. Suddenly, Clover moved. I leapt forward and clamped my hand around her wrist.
What are you doing?
Clover, listen to me. Alice wasn't killed. Nobody murdered her. She took her own life.
What? No. No. There's no way she'd do that.
It's true. She stabbed herself in the heart with a scalpel.
All right. Where'd she get the scalpel then?
Well,
I did hear someone come into the infirmary right after the AB game ended.
Was that before I showed up?
Yes. I got up to see who it was, but they were already gone. It could have been Alice.
she could have taken the scalpel then.
Yes, I think so.
You're lying. This is all a lie! It has to be!
It's not. It's the truth.
Then why did she do it? Why would Alice kill herself?
Radical 6. She probably didn't have a reason.
What?
She'd been infected with Radical 6. That's what killed her.
But you just said she killed herself! Just tell me the truth!
I am.
Prove it! Your 10 seconds ran out a long time ago, so if you don't have any proof...
I do. I have proof. There was a journal in the lab, wasn't there? Okay? Show it to me.
Journal?
It would have been in the safe.
Ah, well, Alice would have it then.
Can you... I don't feel like... Don't feel right touching a dead woman's body. You take a look?
Sure.
Her hands barely shook as she quickly searched through Alice's clothing. It was only seconds before she stopped. Slowly and carefully, she drew something out. There it was. The journal. I turned to hand it to me, but I shook my head. You read it. In Latin. You can't make heads or tails of it. She cocked an eyebrow at me and flipped the small book open. When she looked back up at me, it was with both suspicion and surprise.
Yeah, it is Latin. But translating this is impossible. It's full of words I've never heard before.
Page
I barely understand
216,
any of this.
right? Yep.
Huh?
Page 216. Turn to page 216. You should be able to read that one. Li's frown deepened, but she did as I suggested. I watched her eyes quickly scan the page before looking up at me with renewed suspicion.
Yeah, I can read this page. How did you know? No, wait. How did you even know there was a journal in the lab?
I just knew.
You just knew. Come on.
Look, just read it, okay? Clover wants to hear what it has to say. Right?
Yeah.
Right. Give me a moment to look it over.
After a few moments of whispering to herself in Latin, Phi began to translate, paraphrasing the contents of the journal.
Lord, please. Let their future be a bright one.
I shut the journal with a soft slap. A sickly silence drifted through the room. The newspaper article is a recording of the conversation with Tenmyouji. Now this journal entry. There was no more hiding from the truth. The pandemic had already happened. We're not in 2028 anymore. All Clover's rage suddenly dissipated and she collapsed to the floor, tears pouring down her face. None of us had the heart to say anything, and for several long moments the only sound in the room was Clover's sobs.
We've got a problem. It's almost time for the primary doors to open.
Well, yeah, only 10 minutes left.
Sorry, but I'll be taking Alice's bracelet. Vi and I won't be able to open the secondary door without it.
So she was a magenta pair, just like me.
Just now noticed that, did ya?
As he spoke, Dio grabbed the bracelet off the floor and dropped it into his pocket.
What color is your bracelet, Luna?
I'm a cyan pair.
You are part of Clover's pair, then. That means the two of you will need to come with me.
I guess so. Come on now, Clover. We need to go. Alice would want you to survive, wouldn't she? You'll never be able to figure out why all this happened if you stay here. Please.
You're right. Alice, I promise I'll find out what happened to you. I'll figure out who Zero really is. I mean, if you'd never been locked up in here, you never would have... This never would have happened. So it's like Zero killed you. I promise. I'll avenge you.
Clover stood up and rubbed her hands roughly over her eyes, smearing tears across her cheeks. Then, with a determined frown, she strode out of the room.
Alright, we're out of time. Move, people.
You guys head on down to the Floor B warehouse. We'll catch up with you later.
Oh, right. Quark's got the yellow bracelet, which makes him your partner, right?
Yeah. Can't exactly leave him behind.
Without him, we'd end up stuck in the AV room.
Uh-huh.
Okay, let's go. We'll see the rest of you once we've picked up Quark.
Very well. Until we meet again.
Quark!
Ah.
You're awake!
Yeah, I just woke up. Hey, where's everybody else?
Oh god. Quark.
Tenmyouji's entire body shook with emotion as he drew closer to him. He cautiously laid a trembling hand on the boy's shoulder. It was as if he were afraid Quark would disappear in a puff of smoke the moment he was touched. When Quark proved to indeed be corporeal, Tenmyouji let out a cry and threw his arms around him.
What's wrong? Are you okay, Grandpa?
It's nothing. Nothing's wrong. I'm fine.
But...
Quark gave him a puzzled look. Tenmyouji didn't even notice. His face was a mixture of happiness and relief, and I could see tears twinkling from the wrinkled corners of his eyes. All traces of his usual gruff stoicism had vanished. I didn't want to interrupt such a happy reunion, but we were running out of time. Still, Tenmyouji deserved a few minutes. I left them alone. At last, Tenmyouji seemed to recover, and it shifted from an embrace to a protective arm around the shoulder.
So, how are you feeling?
Feeling? Well, okay, I guess. Was I sick or something?
No. You're not sick. If you feel fine, then you're fine.
Huh?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I should never have gotten you involved in all this.
What are you apologizing for?
Sorry.
You're
You're doing it again. Are you
Huh?
sure you're okay?
Huh?
So, where's everybody else? Mr.
No.
Sigma's here, but
No, I definitely recognize that voice. Okay. Is that Chie's voice from Persona? Yeah, I was like, I recognize that voice very well. Chie. I was like, no, I definitely recognize that voice. Anyway, gave him a nervous smile and explained about the white doors. Got the feeling Tenmyouji didn't want Quark to know about Radical 6, so I avoided any mention of it. Alice's death was something I also left for later. Yeah, I was like, I recognize that voice. Where is it from? I didn't mention it until now. When I was like, no, I definitely know it. So...
okay, that makes sense. That means I'm on a team with you guys, right?
Right.
So, these white doors, when are they gonna open?
Now we've got about 4 minutes until the primary doors open.
Oh, that's not good. We need to hurry. Come on. How do we get to the floor B warehouse?
Okay, we're going.
Follow me. Now, of course, Phi, I also recognize the voice of. Same with Alice. Guess not Alice. Definitely that one.
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain. until
Colin
chromatic
from
doors
Code
close.
Geass. Aniko? From the animation, at least. I guess. Yeah, that explains why I recognize that. I guess. Yep. And of course, Aniko. Especially I guess. And Colin. From Code Geass. So, anyway.
You're late. Where the hell have you been? Quark?
You're awake.
And fully recovered, apparently.
I am also relieved to see you well again.
Me too. Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
I looked out at the others behind Quark and held a warning finger up to my lips. There were a few momentarily raised eyebrows and some nervous coughing as everyone suddenly fell silent.
Huh?
From Quark's perspective, it must have seemed especially odd.
Anyway, there isn't any time left. We need to hurry.
But there are 3 doors. doors.
Which thing goes in which door?
All of the doors are identical for this round. I believe it doesn't matter which team uses which door.
Then we're taking the one in the middle.
Why that one?
You want a kill shot, you aim for the center. You're more likely to just miss the extremities.
That logic is flawed and more than slightly disturbing. Unfortunately, I don't really have a counter-argument, so center door it is.
Ha!
I suppose we could go with the one on the left. Is that okay? I mean, we could go with the other one if you want.
And Clover only nodded.
Well, there's only one left.
The door on the right.
Yep.
Any objections?
Nope.
All right, let's move.
30 seconds remain until chromatic doors close.
Hurry it up, Vi. This thing's gonna close.
I know.
It's time we were going as well.
Right. Sure.
Go on, guys. There's no time to waste.
Right behind you.
Let's go.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
What's this place?
Probably the office of whoever it is that's running this place.
Hold on. What the fuck? Hold on. Hold the phone. Who? Who the fuck? Hold the phone. What the fuck? Huh. I was just thinking, oh my god. I didn't recognize Tenmyouji's voice at all. Holy. The voice of Dog Sesh God. Huh. That's a good voice actor right there. To be able to voice two different characters and make me think nothing at all. You know, Quark's voice actor. Anyway.
It said director's office on the door.
So this might be Zero Senior's office.
Maybe. Or maybe not.
Well, which is it?
Why the hell would I know?
We should look around. If this really is Zero Senior's room, there might be some clues.
Yeah, you got a point. Let's get started then. Well, it's time to seek a way out. Yeah. Yep. Now, a whole other part of this route. Let's go. And then obviously I'll be going down this road. For the other bad end. And no need for any of that anymore. What the fuck? A balloon. Want a cork? I don't need a balloon. Not a kid. Really? How old are you? I'm 20. What? No way. Gotcha. Ha 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 ha. A suit of armor. Well, it's not really a full suit of armor, is it? I mean, it's missing the helmet. What would we call it? Not sure. Okay, well, I'm just gonna go ahead and call it a suit of armor, okay? Do it yourself. Anyway, it's got some red paint on the neck and a shoulder area. Are you sure it's paint? It could be blood. Hey, don't say stuff like that. Being in a room with a headless suit of armor is creepy enough. Headless suit of armor. There's red paint on the neck and shoulder. Booze! Huh. This is cheap brandy. Alcohol this batch shouldn't even exist. So I think it's best if I dispose of it safely with my... I'll be taking that. Tablet. Bookshelf. There's some paint inside it. The coaster is green. Like there used to be a bottle on it. There's paint on the wall. Looks like there's an outlet right next to it. Why'd somebody put an outlet that high up? Well, it's probably not an electrical outlet. What is it then? I think you're supposed to insert something into it. This safe is really big. Gotta be like $100 billion in there. Heh, you're such a kid. Maybe they're just hiding something they really don't want people to see. Like some video. I'm not sure I like the way you said that. Let's open it up and find out. I don't think... See? Is it locked? Yeah. There's a circular input panel on top of the handle. Looks like the one on the pressure exchange chamber's door. If we just do the same thing we did then. We don't know. Don't know with that? You're probably missing some information. Hey, what's up? What about that globe? Globe? Globe. Hey, a globe. Doesn't it look kind of weird? I think somebody glued a piece of paper to it. Let's see if we can get it off then. Oh, hello. White to blue. Green to red. And purple to yellow. White to blue. Purple to yellow. And green to red. That means I could probably do possibly like this. But no, definitely not. That means let's say Okay, so do that. Okay. White to blue. Okay. And this goes all the way around. Yeah. This goes right in the middle. There we go. Good job. You did it. Nice work. Very impressive. Let's have a look inside. $100 billion. Videos. Yeah. Hello. Sorry guys, looks like all we've got is a binder and a deer. So, a bindeer. What the hell is this? Is Zero just make fun of us? Alright, so there's a binder in the safe. Got 2 pieces of paper in it. Whoa, okay. So, first of all, Bob, Chris, John, Ian, Tony, Michael. Okay. Carol likes being on the left. Who the fuck is Carol? John, Ian, Michael, I'm writing with my mouse. Oh boy. Terrible handwriting, but let's go. The best I can do. Not terrible, but yeah, I definitely do better with an actual utensil in my hand. Okay. Okay. Carol likes being on the left, so either A or A. No. Ah, wrong. Still. Carol. Or Carol. Anne prefers to be near Bob. So. Ellen would like to be above Anne. That means Anne has to be right there. Which means Carol has to be down there. And then Ellen can be one of these two. Kate likes to be next to Michael. Sophie likes to be on the very right. One of these two. What about the last one? Wait, next to. So that means Kate has to be over here. And what does that mean? What do they mean, Michael? Mason. Where do I go then? Over here? Green boat into the credenza. Something on it. Starting up. Please wait. This is starting. Beats me. Well, my money says that it just means it won't do squat if you mess with it right now. How about you go have a look at something else? Won't open. Not opening. Is it locked? Yeah, it looks like it. I don't see anything that looks like a keyhole, though. There's this diamond-shaped hole in the middle, though. Do you think we're supposed to stick something in it? In there? What's this? I checked it out earlier, but I think it's just a business card holder. Business card holder, yeah. The file where you put business cards. They've all got these weird shapes on the back. I think maybe if you line them up in a particular way, then you'll get some sort of hint. Well, I guess... Oh, hello! Chris needs to go there. John needs to go there. Michael needs to go there. Peter's already in the right spot. Carol needs to go there. Ellen needs to go there. Tony needs to go there. Now, over there. Sophie over there. Shit. Okay, so Anne, Sophie, Bob, Ellen, Michael, Tony, Carol, and he's already in the right place, Chris, and there we go. I don't need this anymore. I think this is right. Let's look at the other side. Maybe these shapes look like something now. Okay, let's have a look at the back of the business cards. Book 334. It says book 334. What does it mean? Now, a book is a bunch of pieces. I know what a book is. Before. Three, 334. But wait, I don't think you need to move the books around anymore. Remember, the book back of the business card said book 334. So if that meant to arrange the books in the order of 334, oh yeah, I guess I already did that. Now what? Looks like a tablet. Does it work? No, there's an empty slot in the back. It doesn't have a battery? Guess not. Maybe if we can find a battery, I'll be able to turn it on. Oh. What's this? Is it one of those vacuuming robots you see on TV? You got me. It looks like a machine of some sort. Is it turned on? Don't think so. Let's see if it... Nope, no luck. Ah, nothing. Might as well give up. Yeah. Let's go look at something else. We can always come back to it later, right? Look! Laser beams bending all around inside the bottle. Yeah, made of a parallelogram. Haha, now this is brandy. Pierre Perrin's 200-year-old reserve. Tell that just by looking at it? I can smell it. That's some nose you've got there. Here, just let me have a taste. I don't think so. How can you be so cruel? And it'll go over here. Right out. Tried putting the good brandy on the coaster, but... What if I stand... What is this? One of the training machines you see on late-night infomercials? I think it's a facial recognition device. A what? Put your hands on either side and hold your face in front of that lens. And it checks your face again. It's whatever it's got in its database. Oh. Huh. I didn't know that. I'm in the salvage business. Ever so often, one of these babies shows up. Doesn't look like it's turned on. Yeah, nothing happens when I put my face in front of it. There's something to the right of the lens over there that looks an awful lot like a keyhole. We had a key for it. Think maybe we could turn it on? I assume so. Well, there's an H, an I, an L, and a trapezoid. Oh well, what do we have here? Haven't seen a computer this old in a while. Something on the screen. Is that a lion eating a hamburger? I really don't think so. I think the lion's got 2 heads. Looks like a monster from Greek myth or something. Like it's asking for an ID and password underneath the lion. Huh. Keyboard doesn't seem to be working, though. Guess we can't enter anything then. Wait, this thing will go in there. Yep. Ah, it opened. There's something in here. The key? And this will probably go over here. Whoa, the lights on the top turned on. Like you managed to turn it on. Alright, it's on. Now what? Well, why don't we give it a face to look at? One of ours? Yeah. Damn. None of our faces work. Face not recognized. Gender mismatch. Oh. It's a woman. Maybe it's saying it that it needs a girl. There's only 3 of us, and none of us are women. Well, maybe if we dress Quark up like a girl. No. No way. Why don't you dress up then? No. Just thinking about that is making me want to puke. Besides, do you see a wig or makeup or anything around here? Why would any of us dress up like a woman anyway? Dude, totally want to do it. What the fuck? No, I don't. Hey, wait a minute. Maybe. What is it? Do you have an idea? Well, it can't hurt to try. Yeah, definitely worth a shot. How long has he had that in his pockets? Looks like a piece of paper. No, it's a picture. Oh yeah, I remember him looking at it at that in the infirmary. This is worth a shot. Oh. Wait, I saw more paint. Whoa. Oh my gosh, it's like we were in the villain's secret lair. Huh. Didn't think that would happen. Guess recognition worked. Yeah. Look. Oh, hey, there's the helmet for the suit of armor. Lever next to the chair. Why don't you pull it? What's going to happen? Come on, is it really that hard to figure out? Think it's going to go back into the wall? Pull the damn thing and find out. Alright. I guess I should start by sitting in the chair. Oh, hello. I pull the lever. Here I go. H, L. Yep. What is it going to say? Help. Looks like there's something on the table. Is that a battery? The P painted on the wall in red paint. Ah, whatever. Not like I have a choice. You must be feeling pretty tired, Tenmyouji. All the excitement can't be easy for someone of your age. Why don't you sit down for a bit? I'm not so old I need the likes of you worrying about me. That's so. No, I think I'll just have a seat then. Ah. Huh? What's that? Think maybe it's an eye watching us? I don't think so. I think it's the target. Like a bullseye. Yeah, you're supposed to shoot it. Bookshelf. Paint on the bottle of brandy matches up with the paint on the back wall to make an H. Yeah, I'll just use this slingshot to— Whoa, hold on there. You actually have something to fire? Oh, no, I guess I don't. What are you going to just shoot it with then? With mind bullets. It's called telekinesis, Sigma. Anyway, I figured that it'd slip your mind like everything else. Here, I grabbed this off the floor earlier. Take it. This key we used to start the facial recognition device. Guess I don't have to use my special psychic powers after all. Here goes. Aiming. 3, 2, 1. Fire! Whoa, nice aim. Got it right in the center. Yes, that suits him. Paint on the helmet and armor lines up. I can't really tell what it is from this angle. I know it warped. Now we need to— Like you got the tablet to turn on. Look! Something showed up on the screen. Help is 1. That's for sure. You did it! Good work, Sigma. Take a look at the screen. Green. Huh? What's this? Select the password for the safe. Awesome. I can open it. Now, what's the other one? This is suspicious, for example. That is suspicious over there. And... fucking... Huh? Changed. That looks like a puzzle. It is. It's a silhouette puzzle called a tangram. What the fuck is a tangram? I have no idea what that is, so let's give it a shot. Oh, I know what a tangram is now. Okay, I need this all to become a... Hold on. That. Need that shape. How the hell? There we go. Now I'm getting somewhere. Now I'm getting somewhere. Although now this one. That fails. Then. Maybe. Okay. Maybe. Yeah, I think that's what I need to do then. Okay. I just gotta all those out the way. Maybe the entire thing into a trap. Do that, huh? Maybe. That's the case. Okay. Build from there then, huh? Holy shit, am I confusing myself or not? What? Holy shit, am I confusing myself or what? Okay. Okay. There we go. No, I definitely... Okay. Wait a second. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. There we go. This looks like it fits right around there. Right? Maybe. No. That one does, though. Pretty much. And that one. There we go. Oh, yep, there we go. Now it's fitting together. Now it's fitting together. Okay, there we go. Now I'm getting it. Okay. No more hints. No more hint needed. I got it. This goes there. And oh, hold on. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. Engram. Oh, if I turn it back, I turn it around. Yeah, okay. There we go. And it's forgiving with the placement. Oh yeah, who's the man? That was amazing. How did you do it? That puzzle was really hard. Hold on, Sigma. That was pretty impressive. So what do we get? Look, there's something on the screen. ILP. What's that mean? And there's the other one. Phew. Like it worked. Good job. That was awesome. Green changed. Blue. Okay. Safe just like before. There's gotta be a way to open it. Okay. There's the gold file. Good job, it opened. Good work. There are 3 different types of card keys that Johnny found in the safes in each room and used to open the AB gate. Without them, you can't open the AB gate to play the AB game, which means you can't gain BP. In other words, getting one of these cards is the first step in your escape. Okay. Slingshot. Elementary device that uses rubber to launch a small projectile. Frequently used by adolescent ne'er-do-wells. Can be used as a necklace, but this is not recommended. Obviously. The test site mystery. The site in question was for a simulated manned mission to Mars held in the Nevada desert on New Year's Eve 2028. The audio logs from the simulation contain a woman's voice, assumed to be one of the test subjects, saying the following: 6 of us are dead. Counting myself, there are only 3 left. I guess you could say I killed them. No, that's not quite right. Not just them, not just these 6. All of them. All 6 billion. Most evidence seems to suggest that this was the beginning of the Radical 6 outbreak, that the Nevada facility was the epicenter of the pandemic. Termite, general term used to refer to the insects in the epifamily of Termitoidae. Of the cockroach order Platoidea. Yeah. That's right, even though they're sometimes called white ants, termites aren't even in the same family as ants. They're in the cockroach family instead. Also, king crabs are in the hermit crab family, and the remora is in the Perciformes order. Yeah. Have a nice travel. Have a nice tragedy. Have a nice travels. Conjunction. Term used in positional astronomy, but put simply it means that 2 celestial bodies appear near one another in the sky. When used in the context of our solar system, often refers to a position where a given celestial body is aligned with the sun. For example, when Mars is on the opposite side of the sun from Earth, it is considered to be in conjunction with Earth. Mercury and Venus, which orbit closer to the sun than the Earth does, have 2 types of conjunction. They are hidden on the other side of the sun. This is referred to as superior conjunction. They're lined up on the near side of the sun. This is called inferior conjunction. Tenmyouji's picture. Yep. You know, this right here is a very big hint. This is a photograph that Tenmyouji was holding. The subject is a girl named Akane Kuroshiki. Akane was one of the people who appeared in this new sister title, 9 Hours, 9 Persons, 9 Doors, as a childhood friend of Junpei. That title's main character. 999, she was 21 years old. This picture was taken 9 years before then. She was 12. Look at the left side of the picture. If you look closely, it almost looks like there's a man grinning in the background. You see him? Don't worry if it seems a little strange. The spirit medium has told us that the person in this picture is a guardian spirit, looking after her. He must have shown up here because he'd heard of what sort of destiny she had in store and decided to see how she was doing. What the fuck? Okay. Star, moon. Phew, it's open. Alright, time to see what's in this safe. Hey, Mr. Sigma. I see you whispering. I know that stuff's important, but aren't you, curious? Or what? Grandpa's picture. One in front of the facial recognition thingy. Don't you want to take a look at it? But, come on, hurry. So, who is this girl? Hey, stop! She's just a girl. Is she your granddaughter? No. Well, who is she then? Ugh. Damn it. Fine, you've already seen her after all. Her name is Akane Kuroshiki. I've been looking for her for a long time. Why? Because she's his first love. No! You got her wrong. But you carry that picture everywhere. I don't think I've ever seen you leave it somewhere. When you don't think anybody's watching, you talk to it. I've seen you do it. Urgh. Huh. They mark you for a hopeless romantic, Tenmyouji. Look, it's not about love, and I'm not a goddamn romantic. Okay, okay, you don't want to talk about her, I get it. Anyway. Looks like kind of empty this time. There are only two things in here. First, we've got the AV room key card. Oh, these must be the star cards they were talking about. And there are two of them. You guys take one, and I'll take the other. Alright. We're a pair, so we only need one for the two of us. And the other thing is the key, as usual. Yes. Now we can get out of here. Great. No point in sitting around. Let's go. Look at it again. There's a picture in front of the lens. Quark says it's a picture of Tenmyouji's first love. I think the name was Akane Kuroshiki? Can't say I'd blame Tenmyouji for falling for her back when he was younger. He was a cute kid. Anyway. Anything else that I can do? No? Okay. Now, the door lock. It says lock right now. You guys ready? Yeah. Go for it. Alright. 3, 2, 1. Alright. Ugh. Oh. Okay.
No! Damn it!
What's wrong?
I left something in the director's office.
Oh no.
What was it?
The picture? Yeah, the picture.
How could I forget it?
Oh yeah, you must have set it down after using the face recognition thing.
Yeah. I'm going back. You two go on ahead to the warehouse.
I want to come with you.
You too.
That's fine. Why don't you head back to the warehouse, Sigma? The others are probably already waiting.
Alright. I'll see you two later then.
Right.
Bye, Mr. Sigma.
I watched him jog off toward the blue door. And then they were gone. Guess I should be getting back then. I stepped into the warehouse to find all the other teams already there. And Luna. Fine Clover. And Dio. The moment Dio spotted me, he dashed over to the rightmost AV room and slid his card through the reader.
Ambidex Gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
As he turned to look at me, I swore I saw a flash of a smug grin.
There. Happy? This time I waited for you to get back before I opened it. You see, I can be considerate.
Huh? But Tenmyouji and Quark aren't here.
Yeah, where are they?
I guess they forgot something back in the room we found. They ran back to grab it real quick.
And they'll be here in a few minutes.
Most
No
likely.
big deal.
While we waited, we exchanged information about the rooms we'd investigated. Unfortunately, none of it seemed very useful. None of us had found anything, and we were no closer to unraveling any of the increasing number of mysteries we were faced with. With that discussion exhausted, we sat down to wait. Before long, 20 minutes had passed since Theo opened the door, and Tenmyouji and Quark were nowhere in sight.
Don't you think they're taking a little long?
Yes, I'm getting worried. What if something happened to them?
I'll go have a look.
Then I shall accompany you.
Nah, I'll be fine by myself. It's not that far away.
Just don't look into the abyss too long, or you might become a monster.
I don't think... Okay. Look, I'm just going to the director's office. I'll be right back. No big deal. Right. See you guys later. I gave a quick goodbye wave and stepped out of the warehouse. Up, 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 up. There we go. I mean, I don't think I need to spell out who Tenmyouji really is. For those who have seen the last game and have seen that picture. Huh? That's odd. There's nobody here. Picture's gone, though. Tenmyouji and Quark must have been here, then. I laid out the floor B map. It must have taken the door that faces the warehouse. For that, they probably went through the warehouse and out the blue door to the elevator. Yeah, that's a much shorter route. On the other hand, I came through the red door, which is kind of the long way around. Huh. Like we managed to miss each other perfectly. Oh, this was a huge waste of time. Shoot. Might as well head back, I suppose. I had packed up the map and was headed toward the door when... Huh? There was a light on where there hadn't been a light before. What? Why is that thing gone? We messed with it earlier, but nothing seemed to work. I felt a sudden wave of inexplicable, nauseating dread. Uh-oh. The light stared at me. I swallowed and edged cautiously toward it. The machine was in arm's reach now. I stretched my hand out toward it, slowly. Slowly.
So, you finally made it.
Yo, no, you're...
I am Zero. I was the one who brought you here. You undoubtedly have as many questions for me as there are stars in the sky. As you can see, however, this is only a recording. I will therefore be unable to directly answer any questions. Ask if you wish, but I cannot respond.
Considered taking a swing at him, but decided that was spectacularly futile. Kept my bald fists at my side.
Now, where to begin? There are many things I wish to tell you, but unfortunately, our time is limited. As such, the information I can provide is also limited. I have chosen two things of great importance to tell you. First, I will tell you about termites.
Huh.
In retrospect, I suppose that's a rather odd thing to say. I imagine you look rather bewildered right now. Perfectly understandable. The person who kidnapped you and threatened you with death is lecturing you about insects. I suspect it hardly seems fair. Nonetheless, this is very important. In a way, it will determine your fate. So I ask that you listen carefully. Have you ever seen a termite mound? They are splendid structures. Some might even call them works of art. Termites are natural architects, and their mounds are both structurally sound and make excellent use of space. So, are they following some sort of plan as they build? Are there termite blueprints detailing which room goes where? No, of course not. Each termite is simply an oblivious cog in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of termite DNA. It is doubtful an individual termite has any idea what its contributions are helping to create. But a human does. We can appreciate the elegant forms of their alien cathedrals. We can see the simple beauty of their perfect functionality. We can understand the splendid planning of their structure. In other words, only an intelligence of a higher order can understand the beauty of what the termite builds. Now,
What? Okay.
why are we alive? Why do we love and give birth? Why do we create? From where do our cultures spring? There are many theories, but no one knows the truth. We are oblivious cogs in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of human DNA. No doubt you see now what this analogy is supposed to illustrate. Yes, I mean to say humans are not different from termites. We trudge through our lives with no greater understanding of our ultimate goal. You might say we don't understand what we're building. Only an intelligence of a higher order than ours can understand what we're doing. Imagine how we might look to such an intelligence. We may be building some structure so perfect and elegant, we can't even perceive it. Whatever it is, we've likely been building it on a dimension just above the ones we know since time immemorial. If we are like the termites, then what we've created is almost certainly something of tremendous beauty. And you are about to catch a glimpse of it. Or have you already? Well, that's enough on that subject, I think. Consider what I've said. Now, let's move on to the second topic. It is somewhat more immediately meaningful to your life, and, in fact, the lives of several billion other people. I realize this is rather smooth, but I have a password for you. It It is
Oh.
the password to disarm the bomb, numbered 1.
What?
Are you ready?
Bomb?
I will only say this once, so pay
Wow.
close attention. The password to disarm the number 1 bomb is BQZ RGJ DXR.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I'ma tap that down. RGJ DXR. I had no idea what he was talking about. What bomb? Did you think there were bombs too? If he'd guessed at my future confusion, he showed no sign of it.
That is the last of the information this message was meant to convey. Before I go, however, I have a warning. You cannot tell any of your companions what you heard or saw here. If you do, you will be penalized immediately. I hope we will meet again someday. We would have much to discuss.
Wait, god damn, you can't just spout all that crap and disappear. I found myself yelling at empty air. The hologram had disappeared. Urgh. What kind of an idiot does he take me for? Termites? Other dimensions? How could that have anything to do with kidnapping us? Shit. I kicked out at a nearby shelf.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Ah, crap. I need to get back. Not like there's any point staying here. I spun around and ran out of the room toward the warehouse.
Grandpa! Look! Mr. Sigma's back!
Took you long enough.
Where are the others?
In the AB rooms.
I went in already?
Yep.
Why didn't you two? You been waiting for me?
Yeah! Grandpa said there was something he had to tell you before we voted, no matter what.
Nothing that significant. Just wanted to tell you we're going to choose ally this round. That's it.
And you had to tell me that no matter what? It's kind of pointless. I mean, words are cheap. You can promise whatever you want.
True, but we've got something to back it up. Just hear me out.
Okay, go ahead.
Quark and I both have 8 BP. We're already on the home stretch. So what do we need to get to the magic number? Well, we need you to choose ally. If you do that, it doesn't really matter to us what we pick.
You'd get to 9 whether you got 2 or 3 points.
Exactly. That being the case, we don't have any reason to betray you. And if we both choose ally, we both gain points.
Yeah, true, but you must have considered that I'll choose betray. That would mean you to choose betray to protect yourselves.
But that's why we're telling you we won't choose betray.
Mm-hmm.
Can I trust you?
Of course.
Alright, tell me one thing. Let's say we do this and both ally. Everybody gets 2 points. That means you and Quark will have enough to leave, which is great for you. but I'll be stuck with a measly 5. How do I know you aren't going to just open the number 9 door and leave us in the lurch?
I can guarantee it.
Ow.
I can give you my word. I will not open the number 9 door, even if I have enough points to do so. I swear it. We aren't going to abandon everybody else just so we can escape.
I swear too. I promise.
Man, all I've got is a promise, huh?
When I make a promise, I keep it. Trust me.
Please! You've got to trust us!
Alright, fine. I'll trust you. I'm not gonna do it this time, though.
Remain until Amberdex game polling closes.
We're counting on you, Sigma.
You gotta choose ally! You promised!
With that, they turned and ran into the AB room second from the right. Well, guess I should get moving.
One minute remain.
I had a decision to make. Should I trust Quark and Tenmyouji? Well, I could believe they were telling the truth and still betray them. That would bring my BP to 6. I'd be that much closer to 9, and choosing betray would guarantee that they wouldn't try and escape without the rest of us. Betrayal seemed like the safe bet, but
Please! You've gotta trust us! You've gotta choose ally! You promised!
Tenmyouji I could betray easy enough, but Quark? What the hell was I going to do?
10 seconds remain until Amberdex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Bad ending time.
Round 3. Result. Thank you, Amberdex game. Results from round 3 of the Amberdex game. Please stop.
Alright. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Points have been assigned. Please check.
Clover can leave again. Hey, what's the deal?
Quark had nothing to do with it. I entered the vote.
So why do you choose betray?
Couldn't I ask you the same thing?
True.
I don't really think this is the time for a fight, though. Look, Clover's over by the door.
Yeah. What? Oh no. Yeah. And she's leaving. Again. She's leaving again. Oh boy.
The number 9 door.
Fuck, she opened it.
Why? Clover, wait!
Clover, what the hell do you think you're doing?
I'm going to call the others.
What?
I'll get justice for Alice.
Justice? Wait, do you mean...
The number 9 Duggery.
Time for me to go.
No! Please, Clover, wait!
Like hell, I'm just gonna let you walk out of here.
He leapt at Clover, his fists raised. Clover easily avoided him and moved toward the door.
Goodbye.
I caught one last glimpse of her face as she slid through the door. It was a mask of ice.
The number this. Thank you. As the escape, please.
Ah! Just straight to game over. Yep, all the way back over here. Okay. Ally.
Results from round 3. Please.
Betray, betray ally, and betray ally.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please.
Hey, what the hell, guys? Why do you betray me?
Quark had nothing to do with this. I made the vote.
Grandpa.
Alright, fine. Why do you break your promise, Tenmyouji?
I only promised you one thing. We wouldn't open the number 9 door, even if we got 9 points.
What? So, you're not going to leave?
Not what I said. Of course we're going to leave.
What?
Look. See Clover over there?
What? Don't tell me. Oh my god. Yeah.
Oh no.
Same result.
Jeez.
That bitch!
Wait. Quark and Tenmyouji have...
Words went barely out of her mouth when Tenmyouji and Quark ran past.
No! God damn it!
Better result, at least. 3 people escaped.
Clover, are you really going to leave?
Well, yeah. Why else would I open the door?
But why?
I'm going to go call the others, so we can capture Zero Senior.
Tenmyouji, are you and Quark going too?
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Sorry, everybody.
So Sigma, happy? I kept my promise. Clover open the door, not me.
Like hell I'm happy. That's some shady shit, Tenmyouji.
You say so. I have to get out of here, and that's that. He's gotta pay for what he's done.
He?
Zero.
You mean you know who Zero Senior is?
Yeah. No point keeping it a secret now, I suppose. I know exactly who Zero Senior is.
What?
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Let's go. Come on, guys. Time to move.
Right.
Oh, wait! This is for you, Mr. Sigma.
Quark held something out. I looked down to see 2 pieces of folded paper. What is this?
It's a letter. I wrote it in the director's office before the AB game. I wanted to tell you what kind of guy Grandpa is. So, read it, okay?
Press it into my hand.
See you later, Mr. Sigma.
Then he turned and ran toward the door, Tenmyouji and Clover following in his footsteps. I was so surprised by the letter that I didn't even try to stop them. Before I could think of anything to say.
See you.
Goodbye.
The number 9. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9
And this will be the end of this
unlocked.
stream after I finish this
Escape
ending.
is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
Shit! They're gone.
All we can do now is hope they bring help back.
Indeed.
I agree.
I looked down at Quark's letter and slowly unfolded it. His handwriting was still slightly uneven, but he'd filled both pages with writing. I began to read. Oh no, this is gonna be a lot of reading! It was a really stormy day when he found me. He said the rain was coming down so hard it almost hurt, but somehow he managed to hear a baby crying. I guess I must have been crying pretty loud. He took me home and did his best to raise me, but he'd never been married or had a kid before, so I think it was really hard for him. He couldn't figure out how to mix the formula, so he was always carrying the directions around with him. Also, I guess I was a pretty picky eater, so if he didn't get the water to formula ratio right, just right, I wouldn't eat it. Guess I was kind of a pain, huh? But he didn't give up, and now here I am. When he found me, I was really, really small, and he was worried that I might not make it. That's why he named me Quark. Quark is a really, really small thing, and I was really, really small too. Grandpa didn't need to worry though, because it turned out that I was pretty tough. I was 1, he forgot I was sleeping in the bed of his truck, and drove off. I rolled out and went off the back, but I didn't even get scratched. What the fuck? I started walking when I was 2, and when he wasn't looking, I fell down the stairs. Didn't get hurt then either. What the This kid is tough. When I was 3, I got really sick. I had a super high fever for a week, but eventually I got better. I guess you could say I'm pretty lucky. Anyway, I didn't really have any more accidents after that. I was a pretty healthy kid. By the time I was 6, I had started helping Grandpa out with his work. His job was to gather junk from abandoned buildings. Then he'd fix it up or pull out the useful parts and sell them. There were plenty of abandoned buildings, but finding good stuff in them was hard. You had to know which parts were useful, or you could end up wasting a bunch of time. Every time I'd found something, he'd explain to me what it was, how it was supposed to work, how to fix it, all sorts of things. Usually, though, I just wanted to finish up work so I could go to the theater. The theater came to our town once a week in a wagon. They'd show old news or movies. I went every single week, but Grandpa only went once in a while. He'd only go weeks when they showed movies. Oh yeah, I didn't know that I'd been adopted until I was 7. One of the other kids on my block told me. I guess after Grandpa found me, he looked out all over town to try and find somebody who'd take me. The kid from my block actually had a mom, and he'd asked her if she would take me too. I gotta admit, I was pretty shocked when I heard that. There weren't a lot of kids with parents around, so hearing that someone lived with his actual mom was pretty impressive. I was also kind of surprised that Grandpa had tried to get someone else to take me. Did that mean he didn't want me? The kid who told me about Grandpa trying to get rid of me was a real jerk. He was totally spoiled, and he bragged to everybody about how he had a mom. He liked to come up to me while I was working and say stuff like, "Must be hard not having a mother." It never bothered me before, but after I found out that Grandpa had adopted me, I started to think that maybe he didn't really want me. If I could work on my own, then he could get rid of me. I was scared to know the truth, so I never asked him. Then one day, he took me to a bar in our neighborhood. During the day, of course. He went there sometimes to drink scotch, but I'd never gone before. When we got in, he just walked up to the counter with that grumpy look he has, and I thought, I know, he's gonna make me work here. I was wrong. I saw him pass something to the bartender, and then he picked me up and set me down on a stool next to the counter. The stool was pretty high, especially for a 7-year-old kid. My legs just dangled off of it. It went really, really high to me, and I was pretty nervous. Eventually, the bartender came back over with a glass of scotch, and another big glass full of something else. No, not scotch. Up closer, I realized that the second glass was, well, yeah, it was scotch for Tenmyouji. It was full of some sort of brown liquid with a scoop of ice cream in it. It took me a minute to realize what it was. Root beer float. I'd never seen one before. I was so surprised. I like these things. Root beer was even more expensive than the nicest alcohol in the bar. Me and the other kids, it seemed more like an urban legend than a real drink. But there it was, right in front of me. I stared at the float. I still wasn't sure it was real at that point. Then turned to look at Grandpa. He looked back at me. I didn't know what to do, so I turned to the bartender. He'd already turned around and moved off, though, so I figured he must have put the glass down in front of me on purpose. It still didn't seem like it could be real, and I was just staring at it when Grandpa told me to hurry up and drink it before the ice cream melted. His gruff voice sounded like an angel's. Is this really mine? He nodded. Words can't describe how awesome it was. I'd never tasted anything like root beer before. The creamy sweetness of the ice cream made my entire head feel light. I felt like the luckiest boy in the whole world. That's not an exaggeration, I really thought that. The root beer float was delicious, but what made me even happier was Grandpa. I looked over at him, he was smiling. I know that's gotta be hard for you to imagine. But he really was. Right then, I didn't care whether he'd just found me and adopted me or not. He'd bought me a root beer float. That made me way luckier than some kid who had a mother but had never tasted root beer. Of course, after he left the bar, he was the first kid I bragged it to. Ha! Serves him right. So Grandpa and I were doing pretty good. Until the fight. I was in a super bad mood that day. I torn one of my shoes that morning and some old drunk guy had yelled at me. All the junk I found was totally useless. The day was almost over and I was fed up, so I just grabbed some random trash and took it back to the house. I showed what I'd found to Grandpa. He frowned. He started going through each thing I'd brought back, explaining why they were all useless. I got really mad and just yelled, "I don't care!" Then he got mad and I couldn't take it anymore, so I ran away. I was pretty upset, and I started thinking that maybe Grandpa had only adopted me so he could raise me to work, make money for him. After a while, I went and hid in an abandoned building, but by then, I had started to calm down and think that maybe I should go back and apologize. It had started raining pretty hard, though, so I decided I should wait for it to stop. It was just an excuse. The truth was that I was nervous. Part of me knew I'd done something wrong, but I didn't want to admit it. The rain didn't stop, though, so I just sat there, staring out at the gloomy gray sky. I imagined Grandpa coming to get me. It kept raining all night, and he never showed up. I gave up waiting and decided it was time to go home. About halfway there when I heard somebody groaning. At first I thought I should have just ignored it and not get involved, but I went over anyway, and it was Grandpa. He was totally soaked. I could tell right away that he'd been there for a really long time. I yelled, and he opened his eyes a little bit. He smiled weakly and said he was glad I was safe. He spent all night out in the rain looking for me. I felt awful. Grandpa had been out in the rain looking for me so long that he'd collapsed. It was horrible. He heard me crying in the rain, but I hadn't heard him. As I ran to get the doctor, I promised whatever God might be listening that if they would only save Grandpa, I'd never ask for another root beer float ever again. He got a real bad fever and his temperature wouldn't go down for days. The doctor said that if it kept up, he'd die. If he died, then I'd be all alone. There wouldn't be anybody left to care about me. The thought of that happening terrified me. Fortunately, I must have passed some of my luck on to Grandpa, because a week later his fever finally broke. I was glad he wasn't going to die, but I was also a little scared. What if he had decided he didn't want a stupid kid like me around anymore? My plan was to apologize as soon as he woke up, but when the moment came, my brain just stopped. Grandpa just started to talk, and it took me a minute to realize he was apologizing. I didn't know what to think. He explained that he was an old man, and that meant he was probably going to die sooner rather than later. He was strict with me because he wanted to make sure I'd be able to make it on my own after he was gone. But maybe he'd been a little too strict. All the things I'd worried about had been stupid and selfish. Grandpa cared about me a whole lot. He'd been worried about when I ran off. He'd gone out into the rain to look for me. I tried to apologize, but when I opened my mouth, I just started crying. I don't think I've cried that much since I was a baby. But he just smiled and patted my head. I asked him if he'd ever regretted adopting me. His eyes got all wide, and he said, "Of course not." He told me that he was looking for a really important lady. Because of that, he'd had to give up on pretty much everything else in his life. When he took me in and started raising me, he felt like he'd gotten some of what he lost back. That was when I decided I'd stay with him forever, even if he said I couldn't. Oof. Yep, that's the end of that. Well, next time will be Dio's endings. Yeah, I don't know how long that'll take. Might not take long. Might take a long while. I have no idea. Ugh. Well, if it doesn't take that long, then I'll be going for K's endings after that. So I do know that Quark's endings won't take that long, because it's literally right freaking there at the end of that other path. The red door path of this path. This route. So most likely I'll do that. Then move on to Luna's endings, which, if I remember right, will take a long fucking time. Not long. Actually, not long. Not too long. Yeah. Probably as long as this, basically. Okay. That's fine then. All right. All right. Tenmyouji end. Let's go. All right. Well, I guess since that is the case, save the game. And so, I shall see y'all next time then. Goodbye.